didn't pick up on the reverse part. So I was just like, honestly, if you guys were to start learning binary, you guys might figure it out. Because if you were to just look at it in reverse a tiny bit, you would have realized, oh.
Well, it took me, because all I know is that it just wasn't suiting because the zeros were in the wrong place and there shouldn't be certain places, and I was like, why does this look wrong?
Dude, binary translators were like filling my general for a bit.
It was everywhere, and I want to tear my...
Well, you don't have to worry about that. Hey.
Yep, now.
You don't have to worry about that right now. Because I will not be giving you a code like that anytime soon. But who wants to explain what happened last session?
Not me.
Not a lot happened. I will start calling on people if I have to do it every time. I want to show you're engaged.
Man, I was just trying to plant plants as fast as freaking possible, so I'm tired right now.
You know what, Harlow? It's your arc. What happened last session?
No, it's the only session I don't remember what happened. It's the only one.
I did write something for it, I'm pretty sure.
Hold up. Oh no, you're really going to test my reading abilities. Oh no.
I mean, it's going to test my writing abilities too, because my grammar's ass, so...
Probably better than mine.
All right, hold up. I'm just going to read what happened last because, yes. So it says, the party splits up. Harlow and Rock go to Taco to protect him from the killer trying to get Hem, Virtue, and Cass to confront Keith and Henny. With Virtue and Cass, Virtue talks with both Henny and Keith about their plans. Henny's goal is death and doesn't care about the consequences of what he did. He is unwilling to change. On the other hand, Keith doesn't fight Virtue's word of running, or he doesn't fight Virtue's word and runs off crying. Virtue and Henny promise to kill each other with Rock and Harlow. They find a bunny named Bobo looking for Taco. He isn't the one trying to kill Taco, but he is supposed to signal his death. After meeting up, the party goes back to Taco to make sure he is safe. They find Taco being hunted by 3 rock creatures after nearly killing the party members. The party killed the creatures. During the fight, Keith showed up and helped Harlow evade one of the creatures. After the end of the fight, Keith gives a speech to Harlow that he is sorry for everything. After getting punched by Harlow, Harlow makes a truce with Keith. Rock Crusher tells the party that he is... What?
It's adorable.
Rock Crusher tells the party that he is of high power with the Iron Blades. Everyone heads to the entrance to meet the leader of the different tribes. The Coral Blade Army and Cloudblade Army, 180 people to be specific, come flooding in, preparing for a fight. The Cloudblade representative Tree and Coral Blade representative Claire, help me out on that bit, please. Stolen, okay. Announce themselves. There is also an unwarranted reunion. Oh my god, that's the name of the minute. Oh my god. With Elena and 2 Mountain Blade representatives. The three are forced somewhere else. Taco takes the leader role and forces everyone to different tasks and tells the party to keep the problem under control with the Mountain Blades. On their way down a long hallway, they officially meet a very talkative Stolen.
Question?
Oh my god.
Great.
It didn't what?
More for Claire, but I thought Virtue was the only one that promised to kill Henny, not that they promised to kill each other.
Okay. Oh no, I gotta...
I just noticed, I'm like, hold up, I did not agree to get killed here.
When did Virtue want death? Excuse me?
Hearing like unwarranted reunion. I'm just like flashing back to that. Like, what? Oh, was it Family Guy where he's just like, he said it.
He said the line.
He said the
Yeah,
thing.
he said the line.
Okay. So, while having this back and forth talk of Stolen asking questions, you asking questions back, a couple of things happen. Not that big of a deal, but things do happen. While Stolen is talking with specifically Cass and trying to talk to Rock Crusher, you two see that both Virtue and Harlow leave for a bit before just showing up randomly out of nowhere. Harlow, how do you look to the people? Like, what's your emotional state?
I look okay.
Virtue, how do you look?
Virtue looks pretty fine, just holding something in their hands.
Okay. And the party meets back up again after maybe 5 to 10 minutes of being separated for a bit.
Yay.
Woo.
Yay.
Great. Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do on this long walk before things start to happen?
Has Stolen stopped talking at all within these 10 minutes we were gone?
She has stopped talking to let other people respond for maybe 30 seconds. It is not a quiet walk down the hallway.
So where did y'all two go?
Oh, just spoke to someone.
Places to
Mhm.
talk to people.
Okay.
So you guys are
Well, not
talkative as
my
well.
business.
No.
Yeah, so different people.
Sometimes people seek me out. Anyway.
How long have we been walking for?
About
This is a very long tunnel, isn't it?
it's about 20 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
When is the end of this tunnel? It's been a while.
Lashba, who's leading the charge, just looks back at all of you and just says, I'm not sure why it's so long, but maybe Spine has his ways of trying to get us to avoid things.
Perhaps.
Cryptic.
It'd probably be for the best.
Well, it's cryptic, but I don't know anything, so it's more me guessing.
Less cryptic.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure no matter what, he has a reason. He seems to have it, even though he doesn't share it.
Yeah, but I'm not quite sure if we're ever going to stop at this rate.
We're just gonna have to pray for the best.
Let's hope there is an end, or at least some stone chairs.
Yeah, or let's just hope this isn't some rude prank that he just wants us to walk for God knows how long.
I mean, I don't know if he has anything against you, or maybe Rock.
People against me.
We know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he has anything against me, per se, so let's hope not.
Alright. A lot of awkward conversation later. Eventually, you do see a sort of light, but not light at all, just an opening at the end of the tunnel. And from that opening, you hear 3 people thud onto the ground. And you hear Elena, as you know now, to be screaming things like, "Holy gods, that's such a long fall!"
They get the fall. Seems to be faster.
Is it a long fall? Can we go over to this?
How far are they from us when they've dropped?
They can't see you, and you can't see them. You can just hear them, but down the tunnel, maybe about 30 feet in front of you, it opens up into a bigger room, which is where the noise is coming from.
Oh. Richard kind of looks at Harlow. She's like, that's where they are.
Yeah, it would sound that way.
So do we go over to them, or do we just...
I
Yes.
think we should go over to them. It seems like the normal thing to do.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So you start walking over there. What's the order of you guys walking? There could be 3 people walking in one line together if you wish. But who's going first? Who's going last?
I kind of imagine Virtue being like in like either second or third.
I'll be towards the back because I can sort of grab people if they fall off the cliff.
Cass was probably more next to Stolen, so probably wherever Stolen is, since they were mostly talking.
I guess I'll go first. I guess I'll be the one to go first.
You're forced
you in the
one.
back.
Okay, so the order is Harlow, Virtue, Cass, Rock Crusher. Lashpa's in the very back, not really heading much farther, and Stolen is right next to Cass. Harlow, as you get into the doorway of this room, you see Elena block your path, and she's kind of like pushing you back. It's like, why the fuck are you here?
Why are you here?
Long story, okay?
This is very loud whispering.
Yeah, there's a queue.
They're whispering, but I don't want to not be audible on the Discord call.
I know.
Yeah.
Here. I need you to shut the fuck up. I need to get up. If they ask, we don't know each other, okay? Sounds good?
Okay, fine.
Yeah, because if they find out that I know about you, I don't think we're ever gonna be able to talk to each other again, and I don't want to get my ass whooped. So, please, we don't know each other. Okay?
Right. Okay.
And from behind her, you hear one of the orcs say, "Who are you talking to, sweetie?" And then Elena just like straightens her posture and goes, "Oh, no one, I don't think. I just saw these people in the doorway and said hi." And Elena gets out of the way of the doorway with like a very forced smile on her face. And Harlow, you see the 2 half orcs, I should say, on the ground. And the one with silver grayer hair with glasses and the cane says, "I can't believe it. Rugo, look at it. Ooh, Dad. This is your brother, Elena." "Oh my God, really?" As Elena's kind of like laughing to herself and like slowly scooching her way out of the way as the orc with silver hair stands up on his cane, and then the very much taller, broader, with more facial hair one also stands up behind him. And the one with the cane slowly just walks over to you, and he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says,
I am your father.
"I am your father."
No, it's not true. It can't be.
It's not true.
Obi-Wan told me.
How I've seen you grow, my son.
Okay, then.
Please come with me. Or more, away from everyone. We must talk.
Oh, okay then. I guess I like follow like Harlow like there's like that small moment of Harlow like looking back to Virtue a little worried, and then like,
Virtue looks equally as worried.
Harlow,
so awkward.
From behind Virtue, you see a shadow of yourself biting his fingernails and covering his mouth
Har-
when
Har-
he's
Har-
not going to
Harlow,
scream.
Harlow like quickly looks back at Virtue, like points at it, and then just like put like you know like that like thing like people do with like where they put their hand like over their neck and like cross it to like make it look like a killing thing, like kill it.
Oh, okay.
He's
So,
like pointing at the Harlow, like kill it.
Virtue kind of like, can I see it? If I look over my shoulder, can I see it?
Yes, yeah.
Virtue is going to slam their fists back, hitting it in the face.
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm gonna wait, Claire. What can I say? As the echo gets hit, it looks very sad about the fact that Virtue hit it.
Well, you hit the echo, and it slowly just as it sheds a single tear turns into dust, and it just diminishes.
And Harlow just looks back and he's just like he like calms himself down a little bit, like just like things fine. And he just keeps walking with this guy.
Elena walks over to you, and she kind of like pats you on the shoulder and kind of just tries to give you a reassuring look, but you tell she's also very worried. But she's right next to you. Don't worry, bud. So, open that can of worms. Cat, you hear from in your ears like, well, that's very awkward now, isn't it?
It is. Sorry. If that happened to me, I don't know how I'd react. I'd probably walk away.
Well, are you going to go into there, or are you going to stay back here?
What is in there?
Yeah, I was about to
In there
say,
with
what is
Ezra.
this?
Dirty-minded.
No, I would. Claire, what is it like in there, like in the room that they were in?
It's a circular room that doesn't have anything in it. It looks like shittily made, almost as if it was like made within like a second. The floors are rough, the walls are not smooth. The top is like not caving in, but it's definitely not secure that well.
Spine really just proves this room together, like there, it's a room. Where did they take Harlow?
He's still in eye shot of all of you. They just took him to a wall on the complete other side, a bit to your right, and they kind of like are just huddled together in a small group.
Whose back is facing us? Or are they like side by side sort of thing?
Harlow's back is facing yours.
Would it be possible to maybe lip read what his father's saying to him?
Sure.
I mean, just shits and giggles.
Okay, hold on. I forgot to get your character sheets up. Give me a second. Just gotta stock
Damn,
all
Rock
those stats.
Rock can lip read without even having the feet to do it. Damn, he really is that cool.
Well, give me a second. I need to see what he has to roll.
The feet lets you do it up to a mile away. Okay, this is just regular lip reading.
No, it doesn't. It's up to being able to see them clearly.
You sure about that one?
I'm like pretty sure it wasn't up to a mile. I'm pretty sure that's if you combo it with B. Anyways, I'm not getting into that right now.
Roll
you can read
insight.
it,
but 15.
Okay, I will give you a basic overview of what you can get from it, but you don't get absolutely everything. Okay, is there anything anyone wants to do before we move to Harlow?
Virtue was just going to step into the room, get out of the hallway, but not really interact. Awkwardly stand there.
It's okay.
Sorry, go for it.
I was just gonna say that Lashba would just stand next to you and sort of just start talking about how awkward the situation is.
Yeah.
Once I've realised that I'm not getting any lip reading info, I'm just going to make a little campfire in the corner. Start cooking some food.
Stolen will sit next to you. She doesn't say anything, surprisingly, but she has a smile on her face watching you breathe fire onto sticks to make a fire.
Where'd the sticks come from?
I have them in my bag. Dude, what do you think an adventure pack contains?
Okay.
I'll allow it. Cass, is there anything you would like to do?
She's probably just gonna, she's gonna go into the room and just stand by the doorway, just being to herself.
Okay. Harlow Ganog.
It's Ganog, but okay.
Ganog. Harlow Ganog. That sounds weird, though, so...
I liked Claire's version better.
I'm gonna keep
Well,
saying...
screw
I'm
you.
gonna keep...
Well, screw you. I came up with it, so I decided how it's
Ganog. So, anyways. So to describe these people a bit better than just like the gray hair and the taller one, the one that's been talking to you, the one with the mountain blade cane that turns into a propeller thingy, whatever it is, he is shorter than you, not by a lot, but he is still shorter. He is on the a lot older side. He has a lot of gray hairs. He has a little bit of facial hair, more than you, sadly. He has glasses. You can see he's not as built as you. And he's a lot more on the, you can tell that he's, caring from the few moments you've been with him. On the other hand, the other one, who is taller than you, has very, very long and coarse black hair with a very long black beard. He has an eye patch on, and he is showing off his scars with pride. He has a giant great axe by his side, and he's sort of standing up tall with his hands crossed, staring down at you. Not as intimidatingly as you being scared of him, but you don't really want to talk to him that much.
Harlow doesn't get scared of people. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I understand. My bad. And then Elena's standing next to you to your left. So you see the gray-haired one go, I guess we haven't met each other before, Harlow. My name is Quag. Quag Ganog. And this is Brugo.
It's nice to meet you both.
Are your parents, or we were the ones that gave you a life, not in the physical sense, but we prayed for you, and you came. Just as we did your sister.
So why do I not have any memory of being with you?
Because we were very ignorant and selfish when it came to you, and realized that a life with us at the time wouldn't be good for you. So we gave it to our friends from the Mountain Blades at a very, very young age.
Did.
And when we became more stable, we tried again and got your sister.
So why did you ask for me if you couldn't take care of me? Why did you ask for me to begin with? and then just to send me off.
We wanted a child, but once we had one, we realized the position that we were in. We were broke, was not part of a tribe, living off bare bones, and it would not be right for us to take care of a child like that. We were going to come get you again, but then we started to get more of a rank with the Mountain Blades and got stuck with that and did not have the time to come back to the underground and get you.
Okay.
We are sorry. Oh, so very sorry for the situation we put you in. But seeing as how you've grown to be such a handsome man, I'm assuming Spine took care of you well.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
But that is not the only reason we came here. And is also not the only reason we brought Elena as well. We have been told through the metaphorical grapevine that the underground needs help. But Castius is unwilling to ask for our help. I am not sure why, but it has something to do with us. And we want to make amends.
I don't really know much about that. I'm not very well educated, I guess. I'm not very well aware of much of the history behind any of that, so I can't really make a comment on it for anyone.
Could you talk to Castius for us? Get him to come out of his nest and talk to us face to face?
I can probably speak with him, but I cannot make any promises that he will listen to listen to exactly what I say. You know, he's not very talkative, so I don't even think I'd really know if he was going to. I might even just get we'll see, or something like that. I don't know.
Well, there is no harm in trying.
That's true.
We will
I'll
give you space.
Thank you.
You see Quag and Brugo sort of walk away a little bit and gesture for Elena to follow, but she kind of just shakes no with her head and she just stays by your side, puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "See, it wasn't that bad."
Yeah, other than just, meeting the people who didn't want you, or who didn't, want to keep you. Other than that, it was fine.
Well, if you push past that part, then it was pretty okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, think of it this way. If you weren't abandoned or whatever, you'd turn out like me. I don't think you want that.
It'd still make it better than me.
Well, I don't know exactly what's gonna happen here, but they just brought me in. They told me as sort of a, see, we can raise a child right sort of thing, but if they don't want me to leave, I do want to stay here and help you. I mean, it's my first time in the place you've grown up, and it's under siege or something. I want to help you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you want to. I'm glad I'm not mad at you, Elena. I know it may come across as that, but I'm not. And I enjoy that you're here. Just the circumstances aren't exactly good.
Yeah, I understand, because you could never, never be mad at seeing your big little sister, okay?
You're right.
Yeah? Now go talk
As
with your
always.
dad, or whatever.
Yeah. All right. And I'm gonna like walk off.
You
I think
see,
he's having an identity crisis over there.
just a little bit. Elena walks over to Rock Crusher and Stolen, and is just like, I recognize you.
I should hope you do.
Of course, how could I forget the dragon that hit on me? It was very, very fun experience.
You're welcome. Would you like some bacon?
Nah, I'm good.
Sucks to be you. And
Who
I'll
else
just
did you
deposit
hit
some.
on? I'm really curious now.
I mean, don't take it personally.
Well,
I
no.
deposit some bacon into like my cloak, and there's like a ruffle, and a cat claw just appears and grabs it and disappears.
Oh my god, you have a cat! I need to see it! She's like trying to go up to you and like grab at the cloak. Come on, it's just one pet.
You want to pet the cat?
Yes.
Sure. I'll sort of just ruffle around, and there's like a bag of holding, but made of fur on my back. Sort of put my hand unnaturally deep into the fluff, and then just pull out a cat by the scruff of its neck.
You see Elena's eyes just light up as she just takes the cat and just holds it and just sitting next to the fire, just baby talking to it, as if the cat would understand what she's saying.
Yes, you can hold the cat. Sure.
She doesn't respond and continues to just ruffle with the cat. You see that's... Yes, continue.
I think Tiamat just gives me like a "what the fuck is happening" look, and I just shrug.
I was going to say that as soon as Virtue would have seen that Harlow was free and not being spoken to, Virtue would have kind of like looked at Lashba and just been like, one moment, and then walk over to Harlow and like a lower tone, be like, and what was that about?
It's a lot. Just a lot. I don't even know how to explain all of it. Just a lot. They need me to talk to Spine. I mean, I already knew about them. Don't let them like I said a little bit quieter. First of all, Claire, but like I mean I knew like that potion I drank before that was what I saw was the moment of them deciding to abandon me. That's always fun to see, but seeing them in person's a little different than just seeing it over memory.
Yeah. So they're your parents?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or I guess they asked, like they prayed for me and then decided to leave me. But
I don't know how that quite works, but
I'm sure either, but I've never been religious, so it's not like I have no clue.
Just the first time I've heard of getting a child. I thought the stork was only children's stories. Guess there's some truth.
But I guess I gotta go talk with Spine about like all that.
All right. I hope that goes well. How are you feeling?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Sure.
Yes, I'll be fine.
You don't need another bedtime
A
story?
lot. No, it's not bed. No, I don't.
Alright, it's alright. Go on, go find Spine and tell him I said hi.
Okay. Harlow like smacks his face like a couple times, like knocks some sense into himself, and then just starts walking. He's like, you got this. He's like, and then he just starts walking.
Okay. So Harlow collects himself and starts walking back down the hallway that took you maybe 20 minutes to get through. And Cass, you see Stolen look over to you, perk up a bit, and walk over and just lean against the wall next to you and say, "How you doing?" Not in a sexual way.
I'm just sitting here, just being in my own space. You got
How
more
can
questions?
anyone interpret that in a sexual way?
I recognize you. What if you recognize me?
Like, Cass is like gonna stop for a minute and like look. I was like, what? Hold up.
Do you recognize at least aspects of me? Not that I expect you to know anything, but always worth a shot.
Person? Do I recognize this person?
Make a history check.
Hey, Claire.
Yeah.
That's a 5.
I was gonna say really quick. I just want to say that Harlow probably like started jogging down the hallway. He isn't even walking; he's probably jogging.
Nice. You do not want to take 20 minutes to get there to come back. Cass, you don't know who the fuck this is.
She's gonna like awkwardly shake her head no with the like most confused look ever.
Oh, fine. I guess you old people always have a hard time with this sort of thing, don't you? Ugh. Fine, let me try and jog your memory. You see my race, you know. I am a Triton. I'm a pirate.
You wouldn't be the
Coral
first
Blade.
one to meet.
I mean, I don't. The actual pirate. Just
You wouldn't be the first one I've met.
I
I hate to break it. You wouldn't be the first one I've met. I hate to break it to you. I've been at sea a couple of times.
Ah, shucks.
well, all
Well,
your kind are the same.
It's not that they're all the same. Like, they're different.
well, whatever. I hoped that my uncle would have remembered me and mentioned me in names, but whatever, never mind. You keep brooding in your anger. I'll go back to the fire.
Uncle? Hold up. Cass is like going into like a whole spiral for a minute. Cass is officially just shut down.
Well, I'll give Cass some time to think. Harlow, you start jogging down the long hallway, and as you're jogging, you hear footsteps from behind you.
I guess I like keep running, but like turn my head to like look.
You see the shadow of a very tall tiefling with perfect posture.
Oh. I like like Harlow like stops his feet, like skid on the ground a little bit, and like jogs back that direction to and then he just stops once he gets to him. Hey.
Spine keeps walking with his hands behind his back and his eyes shut.
What direction is he walking in?
He's walking away. I need to think about this. He's walking away from everything, yeah.
All right. Hey, I was supposed to ask you like to talk with my parents.
He puts his hand up and in front of your face, not touching it, but honestly telling you to shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. Just like I go like really quiet and just wait.
Do you believe his lies?
Uh, whose
Ashamed.
lies?
I'm ashamed of you, Harlow.
Oh,
And that kind of hurts a little bit, but
I am
why?
teaching you. You have one conversation with the man, and you think you know everything. There are
I
holes in his plot.
I
Not
know
enough
everything.
for you to know and for me to go and speak.
Mm. I think I get what you mean.
I've seen more from men than you ever will. Elena knows more than you do, and is the only one willing to talk about their lies. So please do not bore me with their errands until it's time.
Mm. All right. I guess I need to stop believing people so much. All right. I'm gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna head back, I think. I'll just tell them I couldn't find you or something. If you're telling me that they're lying to me, then I see no reason I should have to tell the truth to them. No.
Good. As he just
And
keeps
Harlow's gonna
walking.
yeah, Harlow starts walking back. He doesn't, by the way, he's not gonna walk in the door, but he's gonna like walk to that general area. At
Man,
least.
didn't even tell him that I said hi.
Damn it. Harlow, Harlow, while walking away, turns around and is like, also, Virtue says hi.
You don't get a response.
Okay. Yeah, that's about what I figured, anyways.
Maybe if you started with Virtue said hi, maybe you would have.
Well,
Virtue's the favorite child,
shut
obviously.
Yeah. Let's go.
Anyways, after about
any.
5 minutes of you practically running, you make it back to everyone
Oh no,
else.
I was just gonna walk. I was just gonna walk.
After about 10 minutes of you walking, you make it back to everyone else.
All right. I'm gonna I'm fuck them. I'm just gonna sit with. I'm just gonna go over to everyone else. I'm not talking to them.
You see them chatting with each other. Quag and Brugo, they chat with each other and then look over at you, and then you see Brugo sigh, and they keep talking with each other. You go over to Rock Crusher. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say. I was gonna say as they like look at me, I'm gonna like look at them and just shake my head no, like no, he did. Like I couldn't get like as in like I don't know, just a no, just a no.
Listen,
I'll leave it suggest. I'll leave it up to interpretation. I'll just shake
Okay.
my head no.
So those two are brooding in the corner. Cass is having is questioning everything right now next to the entrance, and Stolen is trying to touch the fire, but is getting swatted away. Elena is stroking Tiamat with very goo eyes right now, and Rock Crusher is sighing in agony as he's eating bacon.
Yeah, it's
And
not
I think Virtue's
honestly,
swatting away Stolen, I think.
Probably.
everything
That seems in character.
honestly everything seems about the way I would expect it to be.
Great.
Archie's over here like, that will hurt you. Stop. You'll burn.
Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
No.
Elena sees you walking over and says, "Welcome back. Do you want to pet the cat?"
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, Rock, do I have permission to pet the cat?
Not at us, but yeah, sure. Go for it.
I'll like just give Tiamat like a little like a little like head rub.
Oh, such a good kitty. I never get to have pets.
Hey, Elena.
Hmm.
In a little bit, can I speak with you?
You could do it now if you want.
Okay. If you want to, I can do it now too.
As long as I get to keep the cat for a bit longer. She's like eyeing Rock.
The cat can stay with me for the time being.
Fine, I guess.
She'll still be here when you get back.
If she's not, I'm giving you back that curse.
Cool. I
Do
have
that?
no issues with it. I didn't care. The curse was kind of fun, honestly.
Fuck, I have to think of another.
Elena, you can like, as they're like walking away, Harlow's like, Elena, you can give people curses.
No, I can't do that.
Oh. I mean, that'd be pretty cool if you could do that, but
Ugh, I forgot you're not magic, Eve. No, I can't give curses. I can take them away. Anyways, what were you going to talk about?
Elena, what are they not telling me? I know they're lying to me.
You see her kind of just like stare off into space and like squint a bit as she's like, I mean, I guess they're like strict parents.
No. Can I? Claire? Can I check to see if she genuinely doesn't know?
Insight check.
Oh
Harlow
my
sucks
god,
at it, but I
Harlow's
don't give
growing
a damn.
up. He's making insight checks.
Virtue
I
sent
feel
someone else
bullied.
making insight.
I feel bullied. It's not
I'm
bad.
proud.
It's 15.
You see that she's confused as to what you're trying to refer to. She's true about the strict parents, if that means anything.
Yeah, I know. Elena, I know that there's holes in what they're saying to me. I can tell.
Well, they don't really talk to me about anything other than things related to the Mountain Blades and needing to go out and talk to all these people.
It's fine.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm alright. Just a lot going on. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
I mean, the only thing I could think, I also have like a slight gap in my memory. I don't know if that's just me being young or something happened. But
Gap?
you aren't alone with forgetting things that are probably important. Where does your gap lie?
What do you mean, my gap?
What's the first thing that you remember as a kid?
Give me a second. I actually have to, because I have to go. I'm gonna go through my notes and figure out what the earliest note of Harlow is really quick. Figure out what the earliest thing that would have been of him. Because I actually don't even know. Claire, actually, can you message me what his earliest memory would be? Just because I'm curious.
I guess.
Just because I don't want to go through my notes. I was gonna go to like Harlow and Keith stuff and be like, let's get something sweet, and I'm like, no. What's the actual earliest thing he remembers? Harlow being serious right now.
Furious Harlow.
Oh my god, Harlow's actually growing up though. Oh
Oh
no.
my.
Virtue was saying this, just like a small tear, just like, oh my god, he's growing up.
All we see is just
I'm
Virtue like slightly
influenced because-
crying. Slightly crying. Cassie's just like, Virtue, why are you
No.
crying?
I'm just doing
Okay.
cantrips on the fire, making it change color and just messing around.
Stop making Stolen want to touch it.
It's like a
So-
strobe light in the corner, like changing
You
colors.
see Stolen like let out the fire a bit with water. She's like, ew, that's an ugly color. Just take water and just splat it over the fire.
I use prestidigitation to put it back up.
It's a battle between the two.
It's a war. They have like their own little mini war over there. God.
Anyways,
Anyway.
keep
I guess the earliest thing I remember is waking up at pipes, but that's the earliest thing I can remember.
Because my gap lies. I remember waking up or like gaining consciousness or whatever they call it for the first time, but then there's a gap between like an increment of maybe 3 days where I just can't think of anything that happened, and my memory just sparks up again like that after I woke up clueless to the thing, just like you.
So you have a 3-day gap that's just missing from your memory?
Well, I don't know if it was 3 days, 3 weeks. Don't know how long it was, but I went from being pretty small to a lot older, but with no memory of what happened. And they just told me that I went on a vacation, but it was too bad that I had to forget it or something like that.
Elena, I don't think that's normal, because even I have all of like I can remember like most of what happened whenever I was like younger. Not all of it, there's some gaps, but not like 3 whatever you were saying. Like you were saying how you got like how you just flash forward pretty much. That's not normal.
Well, I don't know what the fuck it could be. Someone thought I was cursed when I told them about it. But like you seem distressed, so I'm just giving you all the things that I know, and it's ironically things that I don't know that's the most interesting. So
Do you remember before you like lost those memories and after by any chance?
I remember the time before that. I think I was maybe 3 or up to 3 when I was thinking or whatever, and I remember they're very hazy, but it's the my parents saying something like, oh, she's like closing her eyes and like rubbing her temples, like, I really gotta think about this. Ugh. I should have kept that cat. It would have jogged my memories better. It something like them thinking that I should go somewhere. I just remember saying, blah blah blah, I think it'd be better if she went And then nothing.
That's very. There's a lot of things that could have ended with.
Well, don't ask me. I want to know what the fuck
I
happened
mean,
during
we
that
could have.
time.
I may ask about this a little bit more later, but for now, I think that's all I really need. Thank you. I know it may not seem like a lot of help, but it's at least a little bit of help. So,
No problem. Oh, and Harlow, can you scoot down a little bit? Can you lean forward a bit?
yeah. Harlow like leans over a little bit, like
You see
yeah.
her wrap an arm around your neck and kind of like grab you real close and just start rubbing the shit out of your hair, making it go crazy.
Fucking like
It's been too long. I'm sorry. I have to.
no. Too long is good long. I don't know.
Well, now it's too short long, so I should probably do it again, you know. Short long is better than too long.
Fuck you.
Hey,
Harlow straightens his body even if she's still grabbing onto him.
well, come on now. This isn't fair. You know I'm shorter than you. You have to have fair game, fair
Yeah,
ground.
exactly. That means you can't do it. It means you can't do it, can you?
Oh my god. She grabs onto your ankles and tries to pull you forward, but it doesn't work. And she's like, fucking fine. You win this time.
All right, and I'm actually gonna go talk to Rock. Hey, Rock.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you for a moment? I just wanted to ask you a question because I know you're a little bit more knowledgeable on magic than I am, I guess. So I was just gonna ask you a question, if that's all right.
Ooh, I mean, maybe a little bit, but
Okay.
sure.
Or
sure.
should I ask somebody else? Because
I mean, no. I mean, try me, but
okay. Do you know of some kind of do you know if there's magic that can affect people's memory?
would I know about anything like that during my
Business
hermit
school.
years? Yeah.
You know that it exists, but you don't know much else detail.
I have read that magic such as that does exist. You can alter memories, but that is as much as I know about it. I wouldn't know how you would go about doing it or undoing it.
Okay.
Maybe ask Cass. That's kind of magic tends to be her speed.
I'd really prefer not to have to talk to them, but I'll talk to them just because
I know. I feel like they're a bit of a pain.
it's nothing against them personally. I just don't know them very well, so I just
I feel like chopped liver.
No, it's not. No, it's not anything. It's not anything against. God damn it.
Virtue, it's okay. Let's say you're having a deep conversation with Stolen about the idea of fire versus water and who would win.
Watch, this is gonna be one of those scenarios where Cass is gonna be like, I don't know much about that. You should go ask Virtue.
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
I guess I'm gonna go fucking talk to Cass. That's the first time those words have ever left my mouth.
Cass is still leaning against the door, just kind of thinking to herself.
Harlow walks up to you. Harlow walks up to you and snaps in your face a couple of times, like, "Hey."
Oh,
I'll be back in a second.
Hartley, you don't have to snap in my face. You could have just said, "Hey."
You looked like you were zoning out. So I was just, I don't know.
You know what? I won't even get mad at that. What's up? What do you need?
Rock said I should probably come ask you. Do you know of? Okay, I am saying this a little bit quieter. Do you know about magic that can mess with people's memory? Or if any because Rock said he's read on that existing, but I don't.
Claire, have I read, seen, or have heard of any of this?
You have seen it a few times.
Yep, that exists. I've seen it a couple of times.
Do you know if there's a way to undo that? If it is, if theoretically, if it did happen, if there's a way to like undo that.
Claire.
Give me a second. Hold on.
Leans over Claire.
Not even leans over, leans backwards. Claire.
Leans up
Like
to the
every time we
sky.
need to know something, yeah, like we just look up, all you hear is Claire. No one questions it, they're just like, huh, that's an odd group. They just keep looking in the air and just saying Claire. I wonder why that's a thing.
You have only seen it be used on people. You haven't seen it be removed from anyone.
Okay. I've seen it be used. I don't know if it's been able to be removed. So, asked out so far from what I'm understanding, because I've never seen it be removed. But maybe ask Virtue. He seems like a bookworm.
Yeah, I didn't figure they'd know much about it. That's why I didn't ask them to begin with. I'm gonna ask them, though. That's just it doesn't hurt to ask. I just didn't figure they'd know much about that, if anything.
All right. Well, I guess thanks for asking me. I guess.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go now. Harlow just walks away.
It's just like, wow. The one time they speak to me, it's for a question on magic. Lovely.
I realized that came off a lot worse than it was originally intended to, but I love it anyway.
Well, yikes.
Harlow goes over to Virtue, I guess.
Virtue noticing, like Virtue can from a mile away, after knowing Harlow for a while, can tell like how he acts when he's about to talk to Virtue. So Virtue already like looks at him and is like, "What is it?"
Yeah.
I talked to Rock about. I originally asked Rock if he knew anything about like magic that mess with people's memories. He said that it existed. I should ask Cass. I went over to Cass, asked them, and they said that they've seen it been used and know how to reverse it. I was wondering if you could fill in that last gap for me.
If magic that takes away memories can be reversed.
Yes.
Claire, would that be an Arcana check?
Sure.
Okay.
Or
just...
all three of the party members just to get all the information.
And that would be a 22.
Here, I'll let you summarize it as you wish.
Okay. I see you have a paragraph. I will read.
I don't
One
have
moment.
a paragraph. Please.
I just thought you were gonna
me this
copy
way.
and paste something. I'm like, oh, okay, this is revenge for all the other times I've sent you essays.
All right, now speedrun reading one.
We're just like, no, I need to think. I know this. Wait. I'm still waiting on that message. Just
give me a second.
bear with me here, Harlow.
Jesus Christ.
Wait a second. The god is speaking a little bit. Okay, I'm messing with you, Claire. I'm messing with you.
You fucking better be.
Anytime I make fun of you, it is
love?
only love.
Right. Sounds good.
Oh, this is what they mean by what is love, and baby, don't hurt me.
In a literal sense.
Yeah, literally, that's what I meant by it.
Oh, yes. So there is plenty of an assortment of spells and spellcasters that can cast magic that reverses or takes away memories. Normally, the easiest would be if the person who took away the memories was to reverse their own spell. But sometimes if a practitioner is better and has more experience, they can override it. But there's not many that are normally people who do take away memories. Either that's all they practice or they're pretty experienced. I don't really know. It is possible, but you either need someone even better than them, and you have to assess the skill of the person whose spell you're trying to override.
Right, Harlow's gonna like get a little bit quieter for this one. And he's like, okay. The reason I'm asking is because I have a very strong suspicion that something like that happened with Elena. She says she has a massive gap in her memory, which doesn't sound normal. Like even I remember, like I don't remember all of my childhood, but like they say it's from like whenever they remember last, it was like they were grown, which
Okay.
I don't think that's normal.
Hold up, I have notes. Wait.
I also, out of character, I have really fun playing Harlow, like as somebody who doesn't know anything about magic, and this is why.
Where can you check your DMs?
He's being a detective. He's trying his best.
He's really trying.
Virtue kind of like looks and is like, that is all right. I've been hesitant on saying this, but you may want to speak to Spine again, because from what I have read, I believe he can do that. And he might be capable of reversing.
But like my only thought is like, if that happened, then what is being covered up that she would remember otherwise?
There could be a lot of things that being covered up, and like even your own body, if things are too traumatic or just things.
They were told they were on a vacation.
Yes, but there are things naturally that Harlow, if you interrupt me one more time, I swear. What I was saying is that there are ways for memories to naturally fade away, and those too can be restored. But when it comes to magic and the gap that she has, it's most likely was something done purposely, and people don't get rid of memories for no reason. They don't do it for fun. There's something she may know. And like I said before, I believe I have read somewhere that Spine is capable. Virtue is saying this all quietly, by the way. So go to Spine again and ask. I don't want to go too much into detail. I don't want to invade the privacy that he has. So you should go and talk to him about his experience, and perhaps he can help you and Elena.
Okay. I'll be back then.
All right.
And Harlow walks off.
Okay.
Harlow's just being an errand boy right now.
The one person you didn't ask is the person who's most knowledgeable.
For real.
Harlow, so you start to head out, and after Virtue is out of earshot, out of eyeshot, you're just alone in the hallway again. You feel two warm hands on your shoulders.
I Harlow's probably pretty quick about figuring out who it is, but if it's who I think it is, then he's not going to react too bad. Who is it?
You whip your head around and see a man with no face holding onto your shoulders.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you?
Sure has been, Harlow. You see that Quinn is as cracked as he was before, and he has this very long, blue purple-ish tongue just flying out of his bottom chin as it is open to this mouth-like configuration with shark teeth and a lot of saliva going around. And as he is talking, you do see that the mouth is actually moving with his words. Very disturbing to see, but...
And Harlow doesn't judge. It's fine.
I heard that you needed assistance.
I was going to Spine to ask for his assistance, but
Spine is dealing with things right now. So I wouldn't go talk to him.
Well, what's the occasion? Because you don't typically just come to tell us, not to go somewhere because it'll be a waste of time.
I'm here because I am offering a game.
What kind of game?
I will give you the hearty details after all of this is over and you're finally out of the underground, but I could help you and Elena both regain the memories you've lost. You just have to
For a
accept before you
price.
learn the price.
Oh.
Mm.
Your kidneys. He wants your kidneys.
It's a very difficult deal to make. Just on
here.
very quick.
Here, Harlow. He puts one of his elbows on your shoulder and just leans over. It's like, you're one of my favorites out of this group of fugitives you have rolling around. And here, even if you would like it, how about instead of you wanting me to do something, I will allow you to change one thing about yourself, get another question, and regain your memories for this mysterious price.
All three?
All three. Package deal. Well, 4 if you include Elena's as well. All you need to do is shake my hand.
Don't make me forget this. And Harlow's going to extend his hand to him.
Quinn straightens up and he grips your hand in a very firm and hearty handshake. You don't feel anything, but all of a sudden you see another Harlow right next to you, but is completely blank with zero emotions. It looks at you, it does a bow towards you, and it disintegrates into dust.
It's weird.
And as Quinn is done shaking your hand, he too bows down to you, even taking off his top hat and pointing out his shaft towards you, as in the walking stick or whatever that he uses. And he puts his hat back up, and then you see him just walk into the distance. But if you keep following him, he's gone. But as soon as you're alone again, you feel the same sensation that you did when you took the potion. But instead of going into this foggy memory thing where it looks like you're looking through a painting, all of a sudden, you remember some things. All of a sudden, your birth to age 8, when you first met Pipe, just blinks back into existence. It isn't as much because you're still very young and it's hard to remember things even at that age. But the most thing you remember is you start to remember all of your time with Spine. And if you would like, I will make another long document about it. I'm not afraid. You also
Okay, yeah. So actually, I would like that. Actually, I like
great,
reading those.
great. So pretend you know everything, and you will starting next session. You also remember the talk that your parents had with each other before giving you up, and you remember, most importantly, one day as you're playing around with a stuffed sword and hitting a wall with it at the age of maybe let me give you an exact number. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
And Claire, also with these memories, I may ask you a couple more questions at some point in time, but it won't be now.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll even get the calculator out for this one, so I want to be for sure. Okay.
Okay, you will be right on the dot.
Yes, you were 5 at the time, and you see Spine running into the room, very angry about something. He doesn't tell you anything, but you can overhear him mumbling and screaming about the names Quag, Brugo, and Elena. And he's very angry about whatever it is.
Huh.
And all of a sudden, you hear in the distance someone screaming Harlow. You hear Elena screaming Harlow and is running down the corridor, and she completely slams into you. Maybe it's on purpose. And she just like starts shaking her eyes. Harlow, I remember it.
I know. What do you remember?
Oh my god. They were gonna give me up too. To the same person, to Spine. We could have been together. But then Spine didn't want to take me because he thought that they had to deal with their consequences and that you were going to grow up really bad or something. And then they started to, they started, she's like making a ball of her fist in her hand, is like punching her palms like to me, just, but, and then all of my memory, oh my god, what did you do? I feel like I'm having a euphoria moment.
It's not. It's all right. Like I just had to talk with somebody, and he was able to undo it. It's a friend of mine I met. You wouldn't know him.
Well, I say thank you to whoever that was, because now I'm not so sure I want to go back with them. As you see, she's kind of like tearing up, like being overwhelmed. She's like wiping it away.
I imagine like whenever she like ran into Harlow like kind of like gave her like a hug and just kind of like held her head.
This isn't fair. I'm supposed to be the big one.
It's hey. Shh.
Don't
See,
shush me.
you're the one crying right now.
No, I'm not.
You're the one crying. Don't lie to yourself.
I will, because I'm not crying.
Claire, is she crying?
Yes, she is crying.
Yes, yeah, Elena, you're crying. Okay, it's all right.
Maybe they're like water coming out of my. I'm not crying though, so you can stop.
Yeah. We'll just say it was. We'll just say it was a bit of dust from down here and getting in your eye. It's all right.
Yeah. You go ahead. I'm just gonna stay here for a bit.
It's all right. Go ahead. It's a lot to take in, I assume.
Yeah, I don't want to be in there for when you probably beat the shit out of my parents. Our parents.
Do you think I? Well. The real question is, do you think I could get away with it if I did? Hypothetically.
I mean, if you say that Spike can hear through walls, he's probably the only person that's going to care. I mean, your friend's probably going to be on your side, and gods know I'm not going to be angry, so.
Mm. Well, as long as nobody I care about is going to be angry. Yeah. I'll
Okay,
be right back. I'll be back in probably give me like a couple minutes and I'll come to check on you, okay?
okay. She's like leaning on a wall, falling up on a wall.
I feel Harlow feels bad for walking away, but is going to walk away.
Damn.
Oh my
Well,
gosh.
he's gonna go to everyone else though.
Ghost of Virtue. Differ therapy, please. but
I need
but
a
oh
whole
my
new
god.
kind of therapy now.
But oh my god. Harlow literally in that scenario acted like Virtue. I'm being an influence. It's so cute.
Jeez. Just hopefully it doesn't come to bite me. Claire, really quick, well, before I get like back to the group, just to clarify, he said one question changed one thing about myself in memories, right?
Yes, we could do that right now. You can choose one thing within reason to change on your character sheet. That can be an ability score, that could be a proficiency, a language.
Wait, hold it. Is this really even a question for Harlow as a character? Is this really even a question? I took it once I heard the change one thing about yourself for one reason.
Why?
Do it. I know what you're
I
doing.
want to I want to change my intelligence.
Oh my god. Okay, then go to your character sheet and you can re-roll your intelligence score, but you
Here,
have
just to
to
be
take that other number.
okay.
I
I
don't
mean,
think
if
it's
you
gonna get
Uh,
much worse than 8, but just saying.
because technically speaking, the way you're supposed to do is you roll 4 and then you minus the lowest. I got real unlucky with Harlow. Hold
Yeah,
up,
I don't think you're gonna get worse than
just
8,
to,
but you could re-roll your intelligence score.
just to make it a fit. Like I'm gonna do the roll on D&D Beyond for everyone to be able to see.
Okay, you make sure you're not cheating.
Come on,
I got an 18.
I got an 18, bro. I'm like the smartest party member. All right, please, online dice, give me luck, please.
I mean, if it's better than 9, I think you'll be great.
Did I
Double
do
digit.
this on D? Wait, this roll. Okay, okay.
Oh my
okay.
god.
What do you
That
get?
makes it a,
You got a
that makes it a 14,
14.
which literally,
Wow!
which by the way, puts my intelligence at the intelligence I was at with the potion.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
congrats, you're smarter than Rock Crusher now.
You're smarter than Rock Crusher.
I'm smart. Oh, yeah, I have to go to like I have to go to the actual D&D
Well,
Beyond,
it's
like
not.
not the
Yeah,
to
it
be able to
won't be
change it. So
this
it'll take me a
hard.
second, but I'll change it.
Rock Crusher, you're now the
Hello.
dumbest party member.
Wait,
Books.
Claire, Claire, I have a question.
Yes?
Does that mean I can read now?
Not yet. I'm going to make it
No.
no. You get a boost of like, oh holy shit, I feel like I know things again, but I'm not allowing you to read yet. Sorry, bud. That's DM's rule.
Damn.
Sorry, I
I
gotta
wish.
teach you still.
I was like, Claire, please make it that easy, please.
No,
You
you're
still have to
still having
learn to
someone
read.
teach you.
At least it'll be easier to teach you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it'll
have the
be easier.
foundations. You could read like letters, maybe. You can pronounce words, but don't know like how they fit together. Yeah, I mean, you know. So now, Harlow, you have just gained yourself another question you can ask Quinn. Congratulations.
And I
You
should say
took a
Harlow's not
quiz.
walking in. Harlow isn't exactly walking into the room, by the way, whenever he gets there. He's walking to the doorway. I should say
Okay.
that.
Can I notice?
Yes, you
Well,
can.
you're gonna notice anyway. Well, you're gonna notice anyways because I'm about to speak. Rock, Cass, Virtue, can I speak with you guys out in the hallway really quick?
Sure.
Virtue
Cass-
jumps up.
I'll just give Stolen the frying pan. Just like, here, watch this.
Don't
Um,
burn yourself.
Don't touch the fire.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll pull like a bit of cloth out of my bag and like wrap it around the frying pan handle so they don't burn themselves.
You're too kind.
I am too kind. Yeah, what do you want?
We're going outside.
Yep, I'll go in. I'm not going like far. I'm just going out of earshot of anybody in the
I
room.
sent
pretty
you a
much.
DM, Claire. But Virtue would follow Harlow.
Harlow's more intelligent than he is charismatic now. Oh my god.
So, what do you have to tell us?
Well, to put this quite like quickly and easy, those, my parents in there, I'm about to beat the living shit out of them, and I was wanting to know if you guys would help.
Yes, I would
Yeah.
love
Just 'cause
that.
Yes.
Just
May
because
I
I
ask
figured if I
why?
went in there and just caused random violence, some of you guys might question it. I don't think Rock would question it personally, but
I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder.
I'm
I am always down for random acts of violence.
I haven't had a proper fight for a while. I'm down.
I'm a little confused. Why?
you remember how I went and asked you all about memory and all that?
Yes.
Well, I was able to meet with somebody who was able to reverse that, and I'm about to cause some violence.
Oh, so all right. But
Nice.
somebody? Did you not go to Spine?
I went to someone.
Harlow. Who's the
It's
someone?
nothing bad. It wasn't anything bad, Kay. Everything will be fine. All right.
Harlow, you don't just meet random people and they just do things for you. There has to be something in return.
Yeah.
What?
That's a very capitalist way of thinking. Maybe some people do things out of
Yeah.
goodness.
Like, do you?
You learned that
Why
in
do you
business
just?
school.
Why do you have to assume the worst out of everyone? Like, I mean, like, I don't mean this in a bad way, but like, some people are just nice.
I have trust issues. I thought this was apparent by now.
Well, okay. Trust me.
Fine.
That was a good
I-
move. Yeah.
I trust you.
Nice one. Use that one again.
Harlow hasn't
I
pulled
just-
that card very many times, but he genuinely believes that like he should be trusted at this
Hey, he's
moment.
smart enough to do it now too.
But I mean, man, the hypocrisy.
It's pronounced hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy. I'm sorry, is how we say in the Midwest. But the hypocrisy.
Anyway,
It's the Midwest. What are you on
I'm
about?
gonna go kick ass.
Virtue, you seem to be the only one that I haven't gotten a yes to cause violence with. Are
Okay.
you?
If it's valid.
I will stand by your side.
Okay.
That's as good as we can hope for, I think.
Yeah. All right, and I'm not even
That's
like
yes.
leaving.
Yes.
I'm gonna start walking that direction.
Cass is following. This is gonna be fun.
She's also following, but lingering in the back.
Claire,
Yeah.
during this time when I've been cooking bacon, does that technically count as a short rest?
Yes.
Baller. Because I could do with some hit points.
When do you not benefit from having hit points? Let's be honest.
Okay, yeah, that was a pretty good hit dice roll. I heal 108 hit points during this short rest.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fine.
I think theoretically Harlow would be the only one that technically couldn't have couldn't have gotten a short rest by like Rock getting one, right?
Yeah, everyone except for Harlow can take a short rest if you wish.
Okay, I
Harlow's
have
been up and
to.
about.
I'm
He's
gonna
been
have to make do
running.
with what I have. I'm gonna have to make do.
He'll be
and then
fine.
Head over there with Harlow, and I'll pat him on the back, and we go
I have to
upstairs.
figure out how to take a short rest on D&D Beyond on the phone because
Okay.
I can't use I don't have internet right now. I can't use my.
Also,
Harlow looks
You-
pretty agitated right
Here we
now.
go.
well, you get a D6 inspiration die.
Ooh, thank you.
Okay, we're good.
Because I am the only bard in the party.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sure.
Can you
I was
technically
I was I was
stab
I
me?
was gonna I was gonna I was gonna say that you're the only bard I see actually giving stuff to Harlow.
Yikes.
You know what? Screw you because Cass barely knows you. And you literally
Yeah,
snapped
exactly.
in her
Exactly.
face.
That's my point. Is like he's the only bard that'll actually give stuff to Harlow. So you're just proving my point right.
Who's gonna give you shit when you snap in their face?
Hey, it's not my fault you were zoning out being.
I said she was in her own thoughts. Doesn't mean she was zoning out. If you said hey, she probably would have still respond.
Okay. Yeah, in your own thoughts, zoning out. Yeah, totally different things. All right.
They are, but whatever.
Anyways, Claire. By the way, the moment we get to this room, Harlow's just gonna run and attack. So
Okay.
Rolling initiative?
Father starts running, I'm running as well. We initiative.
Oh shit.
Damn.
the two barbarians are like, "Come on, kick your ass."
It's 17.
Jesus
Is
Christ.
the initiative going to be on anything, or do I need to
Eight.
do I need to load anything up?
I got an 8.
I got us 11.
I
Holy
got
shit.
a 14.
Okay, Roshu got an 8. Cass got an 11. Cass just auto-corrected to case, so you're
Great.
welcome. Harlow got a 13? 14?
14.
Okay. Let me roll a few more.
Does this not count as a surprise round? Do we not get a surprise round?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was thinking. I was gonna have a surprise round.
Yeah, you'll get when I'm just preoccupied with something. By the way, this room is 50 feet wide and 50 feet long
All right.
in a circular shape. Ugh.
We over here wondering if anybody else is gonna help us in this fight.
Did D&D Beyond change the font of everything? Because this makes me want to gouge out
Yeah,
my
I noticed that.
eyes.
I noticed that, and my eyes were like, "Wait, what? What?" I mean, I like it kind of. I think it'll take me a while to get used to it.
It's a
But
bit
like,
fake,
it's
but I'll get used to it.
I don't think the normal font has, but Rock Crusher's now his name is in different.
Yeah,
type
that's what
setting.
happened to everyone.
Yeah, it
I
happened.
think it's cool. I like it.
Claire, by the way, are we gonna get like a map, or are we just doing this winging
Nope. I did have a map, but then my computer restarted on itself and it didn't save. And I didn't realize that until just now.
it? You're all right.
It's a circle.
Yep.
Are we starting initiative about 50 feet
can-
away, or are we a bit closer?
Well, you guys have a surprise round starting 50 feet away.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll take it.
They're not looking. This is gonna be fun. For me, at least.
Wow.
And
Sorry.
How many of them are there? Is it the two of them?
It's just 2.
And how close are they to the wall?
They're at the wall.
Perfect. I hope you guys are familiar with the term shock and awe.
Okay. Rock Crusher, you are first.
Okay. I am going to start sprinting in that direction, run about 20 feet. Then I am going to jump up and start flying towards them. And when I am within 10 feet of them, I am going to unleash a breath weapon attack. So I need both of them to make a dex save.
Understood.
I just want to say, if this backfires after combat, then I'm not completely to blame for this.
Frugo got a 19. Quag got a 15.
First one succeeds, second one fails. So, one of them takes, the one that succeeded takes 4, the one that failed takes 8 points of fire damage.
Understood.
And I will rage.
Okay, next up is Harlow. If that's the end of your
Right.
turn.
Well, I'm doing this all while flying towards them.
Understood.
Doing like a Game of Thrones-esque flying dragon fire thing.
So it's my turn then.
Yes.
So I'm 50 feet away, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to move up.
All of your turns are happening at the exact same time.
I'm gonna move up 20, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action actually to create a echo in front of them. And which one do I want to hit?
Could we say
you know
yours
what?
happened like half a second after mine, so it happened at the same time?
Yes.
I would have just incinerated your echo.
Half a second after.
I'm just really good at timing.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, with my new big brain. You know what? I'll roll a d4. I'll say evens is left and odds is right. Why not? Just I'm indecisive. Okay, I'm hitting whoever's on the right.
That would be Quag.
Okay. And I will make these both Reckless and Great Weapon Master 2 attacks. Because echoes are great. First one is 17 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, I'll roll the next roll to hit really quick. Second one, that's even higher. And it was with the same thing, by the way. I was trying to say both of them were the same thing. Sorry, I didn't know if that came across.
No, I got it.
If you want to, because me not saying it, I can.
No, I got it.
Okay. Sorry, I realized afterwards. I was like, "Oh fuck, I didn't say it." But the second one is a 22 to hit. But
that also hits.
Damage. Math. What's 38 plus 14?
A big number.
Yeah. 52, right?
Yes, 52.
All right. And that is going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. Say.
Alright. No, I'm not feeling like using any magic because we haven't had a long rest, so I will just use my crossbow. And are any of them in the way? Like when it comes to Rock or Harlow?
Harlow's Echo is. And if you haven't
Great.
moved, Harlow is as well.
Is there... Okay, I'm gonna move to where I'm not in any of their way. Like, I'm not gonna end up shooting them.
Okay.
And how far would that be? Like, where would I have to move?
You would have to move to the left or right of Harlow, but you can stay back there. If you
Alright, I'll move.
have a really good aim, you won't hit the Echo from that distance.
I'll move to the right. And
Okay.
I'll aim. See what I get. That's a 10.
That does not hit either of
Yeah.
them.
Damn, that sucks. Do I want to prepare anything? No, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll have my turn there and just stay in the back.
Okay. Vachil.
Alright, I have... So they're 50 feet away?
Yes.
I will run, so I'll use all of my movement, so that will leave me 20 feet away. I will go more towards the left. I forgot who's the person on the left. I forgot their names.
Brugo, the bigger one.
Brugo. Okay. And I don't want to use a spell slot right now, so I'm going to use Produce Flame, and I'm going to chuck it. Can I chuck it? Wait, I have to make sure. Is it that in range?
They don't call us the fire starters for nothing, eh?
Sacred
Within 30
fire,
feet.
no?
Yes, I can. So I am throwing it at him.
Okay.
Roll. Oh no, that was... I don't even know where the dice went. I'm gonna roll a different one. Okay. That is with a +8. There's a +8 to the roll, right? Yes.
You can do it.
I'm frazzled right now. Sorry. Okay, that'd be 24. To hit.
Okay, that does hit.
Alright, and 2d8. Let me grab my physical dice. This is an 8. You know, it's sad when I start to recognize all the dice by sight.
What do you mean? That's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess. That'd be 12. Not as big as everyone, but...
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Virtue?
Yes.
Okay. So, beginning top of the round for actual initiative is Quag and Brugo. So, you see Quag look at Harlow's Echo very disappointedly, and he holds up his walking stick that had the mountain blade symbol on it, and to see him press a button, and it turns into a giant rocket launcher, so to speak.
What the fuck?
Whoa, what?
He
Oh, shit.
turns around behind him towards the wall and shoots it at the wall. And you see this tiny little robot quickly just begin to dig out the rock, just directly at a pretty sharp angle upwards. And the two of them begin to run. Harlow's Echo gets an attack of opportunity, but I don't know if that's how it works, so you can choose that, and I need to trust you on that.
Yes, I do. Yes, the Echo does get opportunity attack. I can use my reaction, but that'll use my reactions this turn. But yeah.
Yes, you can do an attack of opportunity on those
Can I
two
wait?
as
Hold on.
they
Can I make
leave.
an attack? Can an attack of opportunity, Rock? You're gonna have to fill me in on this. Can an attack of opportunity be reckless and Great Weapon Master as well?
The the description says any melee, just a melee attack that you make. So I don't
I
see
think
why
it says
not.
on your turn. I think it says on your turn though. That's why I'm questioning. It says when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee attack weapon or melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn.
So technically, it hasn't been your turn yet. So I would say no then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then that's going to be an even higher roll to hit. But I don't get the reckless. Wait, Great Weapon Master can be applied to it though, can't it?
I think so, yeah.
On your turn, when you score.
Oh.
Wait, no, wait, that's Great Weapon Master. Wait, no, wait, hold up. Nope, that's reducing a creature to 0. Hold up, that's the wrong part. Give me a second. I'm just making sure that I can do this because I'd feel bad if I found out later that I couldn't do it. Where is it?
Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll and add 10 to the attack's damage.
Yes, you can
Okay.
do
Yeah.
Great Weapon
Okay. See,
Master.
I can do it. Okay, so that's going to be a 18 to hit for that one.
That does hit.
Because I'd already rolled the dice, but like I was trying to figure out like if it would even be. So that's gonna be damage.
Dice is still missing. Where did it go? What was it?
It's gonna be 23 damage.
To which one?
Yeah, because I can. Yeah, I'll swing at the one I was already swinging at. I'll
Okay.
swinging at.
Okay.
Also, after that hit, how does he look? Out of curiosity,
He looks completely fine.
Well, fuck him.
Okay. So, as both of them begin to leave, that is the end of their turn. And before we get to you guys, another fun thing happens. You see the rock around them that they're climbing through begin to enclose them in the rock.
Oh!
And
Ooh, they fucked up.
you look behind you to see that Spine is standing in the doorway. He has his eyes closed and his hands behind his back, but he looks angry. And the rock encases both of them, and you see both of their heads just pop out of the rock while the rest of their bodies are stuck in the wall. You hear Spine say, "You are not welcome here, but killing you would be pointless. You prefer to kill them, all of you, I see, but these are the Mountain Blade representatives. Killing them will cause the Mountain Blades to hate us more than they already do after I didn't take their second child. I will not stop you, but you will have to keep them from coming here." That's all. As he just starts walking away.
I
And
vote
next
that
up,
we get that.
I'll say initiative ends there.
I'm sorry. I totally assumed that just because
Yes.
they were stuck in a wall. I'm sorry.
I just want to say I did some massive damage though. I mean,
You
I just want
did.
to point that out.
Quadric
I did some
3 damage.
like Harlow being pissed off in that moment, and then that damage coming out like is comedical almost.
Well, I'm still
I'd
moving at like
say
40 feet a second, so I'm still flying and I just breathe fire. So I am moving forward pretty fast. I'm just gonna flying knee one of them in the face and then stop.
the crackers. Ow. I say we do not.
Well, it's like an air brake, you know.
Yes.
This happened in like the space of 6 seconds. Okay.
But I don't think we should get them involved It would affect Sign and possibly secure us staying in here. Trying to make sure they do not randomly decide that Spine is their target.
The bigger one takes 6 bludgeoning damage from my knee hitting his face.
Understood. The two stuck in the wall don't say anything. Brugo is still looking at all of you, but Quag has his face near the ground. Or his face is looking towards the ground.
Hey, Claire.
Yeah.
I just want to say, even though initiative ends, Harlow's Echo is just gonna spit in his face.
Ooh.
And then the Harlows are gonna walk, and then the Echo's gonna walk over to Harlow, and they're just gonna high five each other.
You're so in tune with magic, son.
I'm gonna go for a wee.
I think you lost the right to call him son from what we just heard.
Okay, cool.
You are not any kind of figure of mine.
Virtue would approach around and be like, what would you like me to speak to them? They have a way with people, but if not, you'd rather them just stay and swallow. I understand.
Killing us will bring the wrath of the Mountain Blades and your sister. You do not want the Mountain Blades to hate you. Soon we will be the most powerful tribe on this continent without the help of a creature to fall back on.
Hey, Claire.
Yeah.
Harlow's going to walk out of the room and go see Elena.
Okay.
Because he doesn't give a shit about them, and Harlow literally told Elena, "I'll be back in a couple of minutes."
Okay. Harlow's gone.
Harlow walks off. May I interact slightly before you switch to Harlow?
Yes, is there anything anyone would like to do, starting with Virtue?
Alright. Virtue would kind of just look at them and just be like, what is your obsession with power? What? I don't see the point. Is it something from a childhood where you just felt so weak and pathetic you just had to rise above everyone else?
I didn't choose it. It came to us. The Mountain Blades are more than you think they are. They all share one goal, whether the individual likes it or not.
Why are you really here? Why did you come here?
I was here to make amends. But it seems the underground is too far gone to even consider that an option.
Amends for what?
For giving up my daughter and making Castius angry. To the point where he doesn't want to think the Mountain Blades exist, like a toddler.
People deal with emotions in different ways. Just like how Harlow and Rockfisher's way is that when they're angry at someone, they want to come in and kill them. Like you have just seen. Or from how Spine reacted. He didn't want to even associate with you. But I think if Spine didn't think he would just do it again, that he might have actually spoken to you. But don't you believe that out of everyone, you should be admitting and apologizing to your own daughter, to your own son? But instead, you wiped their memories and swept it under a rug. Now that is truly the most childish and irresponsible thing. And it makes sense why Spine wouldn't want to talk to someone who can't even talk to their own family and admit it. You shouldn't be saying sorry to Spine or any tribe. You should be saying sorry for your family. But you're trying to make friends with Spine for what? Gain? And for what gain? Honestly, you deserve that spit on you. Disgusting.
I'm
Then
just more
kill
confused.
me.
How does the echo spit? It's not real.
Cut off
I'm
both
st-
of our heads if you are so angry.
I think...
That can be arranged.
No,
It's not even our decision, it's Harlow's.
if we were to kill you, that would put you out of your guilt if you had any. Out of all responsibility you have. I think I and Harlow would rather see you live with your mistakes until the end of time, rather than see you die knowing you got away with it.
And what if I tell the tribe of what happened here today? Your group would be dead where they stand.
Get a load of this guy.
And what difference would it make if you went here and went missing? It would guarantee that they would still come for us.
The
It
roads
doesn't
can
change anything.
be dangerous. People go missing all the time.
And you're in the underground.
But I have a feeling, even though they speak about being so smart, they would assume that someone like Spine, someone with already bad blood, would be the cause. Spine already shared his concern to not kill you. And obviously, seeing that you are not suffocating that wall, his immediate response was not to kill you. And if that doesn't show his maturity, I don't know what does. Yet you call him a child.
He just takes a deep sigh and then he closes his eyes and lets his head drop down. He's still breathing, but he's just laying limp.
Can I possibly do some sort of insight and kind of read what he's doing right now, the emotions?
Sure.
Yay! I need to stop closing D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it'd really help if you didn't.
Yeah, it would. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, my insight. Yeah, I was. 41.
He's tired.
He's tired.
He going to bed, he buys.
So he just fell asleep on me.
Yes.
No remorse or nothing. Just
No.
His ass really said, "Peace, I'm going to
He's like,
bed."
"It's nap time."
How about the other
Yeah,
guy?
I'm-
How is he looking?
He's looking straight with no emotion. He's heavily breathing, but he's still up, not unconscious.
Whenever he awakes, I hope you tell your friend that falling asleep just because you don't like a conversation is probably the most childish thing that you can do. It speaks wonders.
Give him like a slap on the cheek, just to like see if he's faking it.
He might be, but I don't really care.
He's asleep. You slap him on the cheek and he just falls limp again.
Like open his eyelids.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
think
out.
someone
Oh.
like
I was stolen. I'm
Mm.
assuming she's still in this room.
I'm gonna go.
Could
Cass like
could you
directly
splash
walking.
some
Stolen.
water on our friend here?
Oh, I could do that, sure.
Oh,
She
lovely.
she gets up and kind of like stretches out a little bit, and then she takes out a canister of water, and then you see her just manipulate the water out of it and then kind of just whip into Quag's face and then put it back in. She's very confident with herself, and Cass, it reminds you of someone very close.
Cass is just like kind of lets out a small sigh and is just like, well, that's good. So, I remember now. Fun times.
Oh, it took you so long. But what?
Yeah.
Before I ask anything, this thing came in while you all were away, and she holds up Bobo by the scruff of his neck. It's like
Oh,
whips him
Bobo!
around. It's like, what is this thing doing here?
Virtue
Bobo,
like
are
runs
you okay,
over,
Bobo?
like scoops up Bobo. They're like, "Oh, you poor! I am so sorry."
Could have been worse.
He's like half asleep. He's probably fine. He didn't see much, probably.
Virtue's just holding the child to their chest, like.
Anyways,
I
just want to get that off of my hands. I'm not
be
there
a
to
bad
do
parent.
mistakes.
No, it's fine. That's my fault.
Yes, thank gods I didn't kill another kid again. Anyways, what were you
What?
going to say? Well, not my. It was my sister that died, and I didn't do anything about it. So,
Oh,
anyways,
We've all been.
continue. You don't care about my sad story.
Did you have a question for me?
No, I just wanted to know if you remember.
Yeah, I remember. It's hard to want. I don't want to remember too much of it, but I remember.
Good. Well, just so that you know, when we get out of this mess, my family really wants to speak with you again. So,
Why?
I won't get into details until you show up there. So, when you're ready, I'll probably be near the southeast of the continent on my boat when you want to see us again. Just splash the water like I don't know, 4 times, and I'll come swimming on by to grab you. Right?
Something tells me that they aren't pleased with me.
Well, are they ever pleased with you? No. So don't worry about it too much.
They never liked me, so I don't. This is.
Well, that's
I don't
all. You
want
can
to go.
You could keep going torturing those 2 people. I'm just watching. It's very entertaining with this colorful fire.
I think I'll just stand by you.
did he wake up to the water?
Yeah, but his head is still limp.
Just leave. At this point, just leave him. He wants.
I know.
He's not gonna do
I just
anything.
wanted to do that. That wasn't what Virtue said.
Okay.
Well, for the most part, we can just. I guess we can leave him here in the walls. They ain't going many places.
After Virtue saw that he was awake, he just kind of just nodded and then walked away, holding the child, making sure, like checking them, like there's no cuts. They're not hurt, right?
No.
How long
no
has the
one's
kid been out?
I just saw a ball in the corner and he was asleep. So.
No, so he's been out for a while. Okay, so that's fine.
Probably.
He doesn't seem much.
Well, anyway, here, Cass, I have a gift for you. Take this frying pan. If Rock asks,
Hey, that's
I
my
gave it to
frying
you.
Cass like looking at the fry.
It's Rock's frying pan, but I have to go and do my representative things. It was very entertaining meeting all of you. I hope I get to see you all again.
All right, I will.
Same
I won't
to you.
promise I'll see the parent, your family, but I'll try.
Yep, I will see you when the war starts. As she sort of salutes you and then starts walking out of the cave that you're in.
What was that about? Am I allowed to know?
Short story. It's my husband's side of the family. Apparently they want to see me, so that's fun.
That seems like a bad thing.
Sounds
Well, we aren't on the best of terms. Me and my husband were never on the best of terms with his side. This is now just... I don't know what they want, as you can see, but I don't want to see them. I don't like them.
marriage on some rocky shores.
Oh my god. He made a joke.
It was so stupid, but it was... I'm more mad that I find it funny.
Nice. 1 point for Rock.
True. But besides that, it shouldn't be much to worry about. Claire, what was the last time that I spoken to them? What would I last spoken to
Oh,
them about?
Jesus.
You started this.
I know I did. Here, I'll DM it to you.
Okay.
That also reminds me. Why weren't we supposed to be coming down here to be discussing
I think we're...
something?
I thought we were supposed to make sure that people were not supposed to be complete idiots down here.
Yeah, we were supposed to make sure those two, free, but I don't think Elena is involved with them right now, didn't do anything dumb, and I think
Now they're
the
stuck in
wall
the
is
wall.
doing that for us.
No one's doing anything dumb now.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest.
We
They're
did
kind of...
first.
They are kind of cucks, so...
Well, mission completed then. Nice one, guys. Another win for the fire starters, I say.
A win for you guys, not for me. You guys enjoy your win.
Just high five Harlow.
Harlow is
Harlow is not
Yeah,
there.
Harlow's not there.
Speaking of
High
pets,
fives air.
I
Ro-
turn around to high five Harlow, but he's not there, and I just look a bit disappointed.
I was gonna say Rock turns around. That's what I was literally about to say.
Oh,
speaking of that rat bastard, Harlow, you walk out pretty angry, but you don't see another Harlow pop out of an emotion. But anyways, you keep going, and you hear the quiet sobs of a half orc that's balled up next to a wall, looking pretty
Damn.
pathetic.
Harlow Harlow, I assume going to Elena is pretty. He's not as angry. He's still upset, but he's not showing that he's upset. Really. And kind of just goes and sits next to her. Told you I'd be back.
Oh God! Don't look at me.
It's okay. I'm not going to judge. We had a quick fight with them.
What? You fought them? My gods. Are they dead?
Yeah. No, they're not dead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Spine came and intervened and stuck them in the wall. They tried running away like cowards, but
Am I that blind? How come I didn't see them?
what do you mean? How come you didn't see him?
I didn't see him walk by.
Oh yeah, he just has a habit of just appearing. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You all right?
I'll be better.
If you need to, you can talk to me, right?
Yeah. I know.
All right.
I was gonna say a joke's about our family not being the best at telling the truth, but that isn't a good time right now.
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, it's all right.
As you two are
I'm
talking to each other, you just see Stolen walk by. She just
I
says goodbye to you, but doesn't intervene.
just give a small not whenever you don't move your arm at all to wave, well, you just put your hand up to kind of sit signal a wave.
Continue.
I'm sorry that you had to learn all of that so suddenly.
I mean, I prefer knowing it than being ignorant all my life.
Because otherwise, who knows how long that would have gone on.
Probably forever. They aren't the type to say they're sorry, so...
Well, if you'd like to speak with them, they're kind of currently stuck in a wall, so...
What? She kind of like... She comes out of her wall and her eyes are all puffy, but she's like, what the fuck?
Like so they're stuck in a wall.
So I could do, like, anything?
I mean, I personally don't care. I just would say, yeah, probably wouldn't be smart to kill them. Plus, if I'm gonna be honest, your blade doesn't deserve their blood.
I'm not even a mountain blade. Don't talk to me like I am.
But I would prefer conflict not to arise down here because of actions with it. So, other than that, if you want to beat them, I really don't care.
Great, let's go. And she kind of gets up, is still wiping away her tears, but she just gets up and starts pulling you over.
This really just shows that violence isn't just something that Harlow came across; it runs in their blood.
As soon as I thought she is so his sister.
Hey, go walk in.
Elena walks up to Quag and she says, hey, what happened to you? And Quag looks up, and before he can say anything, Elena takes a bit of dirt and just throws him into his eyes. He's like, now you're crying! Now you're crying, okay? I lived my entire life without knowing what you did to me, and you thought that it would be okay. And she's kind of like just making the gesture. She's gonna like start choking him out, but then she like just reels back her hands a bit, like calms down. You thought it was okay to let a 3-year-old get attacked like that and not do anything about it. I was informed I can't hurt you, but just know I am not doing your laundry anymore or sharpening your weapons. And you can just say bye-bye to the amazing dinner that I can cook, okay? She spits on him and then just walks away, proud of herself.
Yeah, that's definitely
Even the
Harlow's sister.
spitting.
Do they have any like facial jewelry? Any of them want like earrings, like the guy stuck in the wall?
No.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Here,
Damn.
just for you, Quag has 1 earring.
I rip it off.
Great.
Ooh.
Don't even like take it. You just rip it out. I don't care. So,
Welcome to the underground where your shit no longer belongs to you.
It belongs to me.
Yep, Tiamat scratches him across the eye. Sorry,
Let's
talk for your
go.
cat, but
Same.
No, she does.
great. Lashiba, who has also been here the whole time, don't worry, I also forgot about him, stands up, brushes himself off, and says, shall we get going?
Ah, yes. If
Yes.
everyone else is on board.
I just give him a backhand, like guy in the wall, for a good minute. Not Lashiba. I don't backhand Lashiba. Yeah,
Better not hurt Lashiba.
just give him a nice firm backhand, just for good measure.
Nice.
Because I can't.
before I go with them, Harlow's just gonna like crouch down to both of their levels, look at them both, and just be like, "You both are cowards." And he's gonna walk away.
Well, as soon as you all exit the room, you hear or you see, whichever you prefer, that a wall just slams directly in between the path of you and them. So they're stuck in the room together, and you can't reach them anymore. And the walk back is a lot smaller than the walk there. It only takes you
Huh.
about maybe 5 minutes compared to the 20 that you had to get there.
It's like in a video game whenever you travel to a location and then you get fast travel.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing. So you see the wall open to where you came into before. Now you have another party member. Elena is with you. Yay!
Yay!
Another person you have to hope doesn't die. Anyways.
If Elena dies, she's going down.
Ooh. As soon as you all leave, you're back at the entrance to the underground. Everything is open. There's no one entering the underground. And you can even see that there just isn't an entrance to the underground anymore. And it's almost been shut off after all of the guards and the representatives came in.
There
It's
goes
fine.
that way.
And in front of you, you see the rock begin to mold and form into one of the creatures that you had fought before. It doesn't move, and it isn't a full one. It's just the body and head of one, and opens its mouth, and you hear a voice coming from it. It says, "Well, good evening. I think you have something of mine, and he's needed for my work, and I request that you give him back to me. In return of the took from me, I have something of yours that I may be willing to give back. Ignoring my message or hoarding my cargo will result in a slow death of yours. I'll start by cutting off the tail and skinning the fur from her first. Just for you.
Oh my god.
If you don't want this to happen, please meet me and my friend the Dustful so we can talk to each other."
Birch is kind of looking down at Bobo like, oh no.
Ooh, that better not been about what I thought that was about, Claire.
Be what I thought it was.
Dear.
The creature crumples to the floor after the message is complete.
Is Lashabus still with us?
Yes, he isn't
Birch is
saying.
gonna Birch is just gonna slowly turn to Lashba and just be like, if I just want your comments. Is that the only other animal-like person we really know that is alive?
It's not me.
I know that is another tabaxi, and just like you. Is it just am I crazy? Does that give the impression of a cat?
Skinning the fur is very common for people keeping cats hostage.
Yeah. Okay, Harlow.
Kind of cats are we talking here?
Cats with fur that people would want to sell.
I'm taking Tim out of my hood and just holding her very close to my chest.
Well,
And
at
I
least your
believe-
cat isn't the cargo.
Harlow is breathing pretty heavily,
She is very
angry, heavily.
Harlow, I know. Let's go. I'm not holding you back. Let's go.
Bowl. Let's go to the dust bowl. I think we should
Ooh,
go to
I'm
the
so excited
Yep,
to see
let's get
Harlow
going.
kill someone. As Elena's like just being all giddy to herself behind everyone.
Elena, I'm gonna say this now. I don't think right now is the good time to be giddy.
Elena, okay. Harlow, go. Start going to the dust bowl. And she's gonna like go back and be like, Elena, I'm like,
What?
Harlow had a one-night stand with a tabaxi.
Oh, she knows.
Opie?
And
Oh
yes,
shit!
yes.
She starts running
And
over
that-
his mouth.
that is her.
Oh yeah, I'm booking it. I'm taking to the skies, baby.
Cass is just kind of jogging because she doesn't understand the the whole situation. She's just like, what the fuck's happening
Is
here?
gonna go to Cass and just be like,
Why are you
Um,
still hanging around with us?
Well, I can leave if you want, just say it and I'll leave.
I mean, no, I'm not saying it's just a little confusing.
Cass.
Whoosh.
We only know one other animal person, and that would be a tabaxi. Specifically one that Harlow very much cares about, and is probably the only sort of love interest that he has had in his life.
You
So,
can fall in love? Then again, I can't talk shit, so, okay. Let's hurry up then.
I wouldn't say that. It's more of, like, the most action he's ever gotten, so let's just go.
Yeah, I know, like, Cass is booking it and then realize Virtue is, like, heavily, like, slower. It's just like, really?
I have a child!
Well, not
Just
for
give me the
very
kid. I'll
long.
carry the kid.
Are you carrying a child?
Just give me the kid. I'll carry it. I'm faster than you,
No.
probably.
No.
I
Okay.
can carry
Wait,
the
you think I'm
child.
gonna do something to the kid?
No.
Who's
I-
holding the child?
Me!
Virtue
Me!
is holding the child. Okay. Flashba
Okay.
doesn't come with you, so the only NPC with you at the current is Bobo, technically, and Elena. Now, to the Dust Bowl. And
Tiamat.
Tiamat. And Tiamat.
And Tiamat.
Of course, I would never forget about Tiamat. Anyways, so as you all, for continuity's sake, let's just say that you get there at around the same time. If Rockcrusher kind of gently forces Virtue and Cass to go a bit faster with the help of his flight. All of you make it to the Dust Bowl at around the same time. Taco isn't there. Casca also isn't there. And no one is around. No one is anywhere in the Dusk Bowl or in the underground currently. You all enter, and as you enter the underground, immediately once you all make it in there, you feel yourself hit something before you go flying backward and hit something else before flying onto the floor.
Oh no, that definitely is Bobo okay.
What a time.
Well, I feel like if one of you were to have fallen, if one of you were to have been flied back by this invisible wall of sorts, you probably would have stopped.
Okay, that's good.
Who got there first?
I was
Harlow?
last.
Oh, okay. We see Harlow gets his shit beaten up by this invisible wall then.
Yeah.
Virtue just
yeah.
like pauses, looks, and is just like, oh no.
You see from the audience, 60 feet away in the Dusk Bowl, you see Henny stand up with his left hand pointed towards all of you.
Oh, yeah.
He's so fucking dead.
Glad to see you could make it. Seems you aren't nearly as idiotic as I thought. You hear a projected voice, but you don't see it from anywhere. You see Bobo immediately wake up and become frozen in place as he's shaking as if he's dying, as of sorts. You hear banging on the wall directly in front of you. The banging gets louder and louder as you see an opening in the wall begin to burst in front of you, literally. This is 200 or 120 feet away and 30 feet off the ground. On the other side of the hole, you see the woman Andrea, as before, standing in it, and you also see a male white bunny standing next to her. Now, please present to me the cargo.
Explain what is cargo.
Seems you already have him, so there's no need for an explanation.
A
Here.
child is not cargo.
I'll show
Damn.
you mine. How about that? As
Whoa,
the
whoa. At
bunny,
least try us dinner first.
the bunny gestures over to Andrea, and you see her pick up something from next to her, And you see that it is a red and white tabaxi with whatever color eyes. I forgot her name. It's Opie, who has her mouth tied up with a bandana and arms tied around her chest and her legs tied together. There is a rope that is tied along her chest, and then she is dangled off the edge of this opening by the rope. Please, send Bobo in front so that I can get him, and then you can get yours.
How do you want to drop her?
Well,
Right.
you'll get her back. It isn't that far of a drop. She won't die.
Nicely place her down. First.
Hello. Hello.
What?
What was that?
Are you
Pissed off.
Are you familiar with these saying, we don't negotiate with terrorists?
No, I'm not.
Well, I feel like we get OP safe, and we kill them.
I'm not
Get her-
playing with Opie's life. It's not the kind of
I
negotiation
know,
I'm making
that's not-
here.
Well, we get her safe, and we kill them. Because otherwise it sets a precedent, you know?
Nicely drop OP. And
Whoa, interesting.
E.
No, place.
Nicely.
OP.
Nicely.
Place, Opie.
Place OP down on the ground without injuring her. And we will negotiate.
You see Andrea pull up Opie. And by the way, Opie is asleep. She's not conscious. Or you can see she's not like thrashing around.
She look injured?
Yes.
Ooh.
Mm.
You see Andrea pull up Opie back up to the platform that they're on, and then just hold her in her hands. Is that better for you?
Dearly.
You're still in a range where you could harm her. What I want for her to be nicely placed on the ground, level with us.
I will place her on the ground when you let go of mine.
How about this? Why don't we have one person from each side walk up to one another and hand each other over peacefully?
You really think I would do that?
Who said it had to be you? You have two other people here.
Please, speak up. Would either of you want to do that? As he's kind of like holding a hand up to his ear, and he doesn't hear a response.
I would be the one to approach if that was the negotiation.
You can approach, but none of mine are going to approach you.
Oh, really? What can I do?
I don't know, do we just start walking forwards or something? They want us to approach.
There's no other choice we have.
If all of us approach, will you feel threatened?
How
about this? Place
how
the child at the front of your encasement. He will be set free, and I will gently place yours on the ground. Is that better?
It's Virtue just like looking down at Bobo and it's just like,
a little bit?
How's the kid reacting to all of this?
Yeah, how is Bobo doing? You know, we probably should have asked Bobo.
He's screaming things like, please don't take me back to him. It's like he's gonna do something to me. Is kind of like thrashing around in your hands, crying.
oh gosh.
Bobo, just relax, Bobo. Look, it's gonna be okay, Bobo.
How far away from us are they at the moment?
Wasn't it 100 feet
120.
away? 120 feet, 30 in the air?
Yes.
120 feet in the air, so OP's 120 feet away.
Yes.
away, 30 feet high.
She's only 30 feet in the air.
Yeah.
The kid is horrified to go back, and obviously we
Archie.
can't.
Hershey's cat is going to look up. Okay, wait. I might do something right now. I'm going to check D&D Beyond.
I'm not
You
seeing an easy way out of this one, guys.
You see Bobo pull out a dagger and flick it between his fingers and then cut off one of Opie's whiskers. Clock is ticking.
Okay.
Okay, we're done deliberating this. We're either going in guns blazing, or we're not going in.
Okay.
Look, it's either we hand over the kid and
Okay.
get the cat, or we don't hand over the kid and the cat gets skinned. What are we gonna do?
Okay. I'm going
yeah,
to
go
send you
ahead.
something, Claire, that I have done. So hold on.
I don't feel confident giving this child over to them.
So
Because
would you
If
rather
you
what?
don't give him the kid, I will.
Hello, please relax. Like we
I
want.
don't give a damn what you think. Shut your mouth.
Negotiation always isn't the best plan of action. Just give the fucker over. You see Elena
Okay,
backing
I
up
sent you
Harlan.
something, Claire. If depending on the Rashid then would Virtue would then slowly place down the child and just like I'm so sorry. If I had a choice, I wouldn't do this, Bobo.
As soon
Okay,
as
what
you
do you want to do with the child?
She placed him down. As soon as you place down Bobo and walk back a little bit, you feel yourself ricochet off the wall in front of you as it is moved directly in front of you, and you are as well thrown to the floor from it. As the barrier only covers now, you hear Bobo start to cry and run back to the barrier, begging for you to take him back in. But as he starts to bang on the barrier, he flies backward and is knocked out as his head bangs onto the floor.
Oh, Virtue would at that point has covered their face and just
Cass can't even look at that. That's just sad. Just look away.
Just let this happen.
You see Henny walk over and pick up Bobo by the scruff, and then walk over all the way, very slowly, to the other two in the wall. He'll be fine. He's been through damage much worse than this. As Buck drops down a rope ladder, and Henny climbs up to it and gets over to the other two. The wall begins to close up, and Andrea dangles Opie again and then cuts the rope that she was holding Opie with, and Opie falls 30 feet to the ground.
Told you.
God
Told you it was
damn
gonna
it.
happen.
As
I
guys
knew
look-
we shouldn't have given the kid up.
You literally, you gave away our one bargaining chip right off the bat. Didn't even think this was gonna happen. This was happening from the
I
start.
knew it was going to happen, Rock Crusher, but I didn't have a
I knew
choice.
this was gonna happen because this is textbook. Honestly, this isn't even Rock Crusher. This is me talking. This is me.
Doesn't matter.
having a-
Harlow would have kicked.
the
Harlow kicked our asses.
Also, I'm sorry. Also, I'll say out of character. I'm sorry, but I play very in character
Yeah.
during those situations.
The rest of the wall closes, and the barrier holding you hostage begins a puff of air, and you are free again. And Elena just says,
Harlow,
wizards, Jesus. Or gods, my bad.
Can I double dash towards OP while also
yeah,
throwing a
I was gonna say Harlow is immediately as this barrier drops going to OP.
Okay.
Virtue is still just sitting on the ground with their hands over their face.
Cass is looking to kneel down, just kind of pat him on the shoulder and be like, you could not have done anything to save this kid.
Oh my god, do not enable her, I swear to god.
I can't believe I let this happen twice.
Look, it's gonna be okay. Look, just...
You
What
don't
happened?
understand. I had someone I cared about who was a child, and I let them die. I could have saved them. I couldn't.
you can't control when someone dies, Virtue. It happens. I hate to break it to you. I've lost people that I've cared about. I've accidentally hurt people I've cared about, and I could not do anything to protect them. You cannot protect everybody.
Is
I just feel
Opie,
cursed.
Opie alive?
Give it a second.
Claire running the numbers.
Well, no, I'm just saying, let Virtue and Gas finish, and I'll get to you two in a bit.
I feel cursed. I feel like every time there is someone I want to protect, they always die or get hurt or get pulled away from me. And
I know it hurts, but it's just something we have to live with. Like, Cass is gonna like hug him and just like kind of rub his back, and like it's nothing we can control.
Virtue would be quiet after that.
Virtue, read your DMs and over to Rock Crusher and Harlow. Rock Crusher, you make it there first, and you see Opie is still breathing. Very, very slowly. She still has a pulse, but it is very slow. She has a giant gash wound on the side of her chest behind the ropes as you, I'm assuming, untie her.
Yes. Quickly, get my dagger out and just flick her bindings off. Dump a healing word into her.
Yes, you also see that she has a pretty noticeable cut on her left ear and some scars down her legs.
Okay, so she heals 6 hit points. And I will attempt to administer like some rudimentary first aid, just any sort of wounds on the chest, neck area, head area.
After Rock Crusher starts this medication process, Harlow, you come running over to her as well.
I imagine Harlow's not trying to get in the way of like Rock taking like, bandaging her up, but like at the same time is like also trying to check on her to make sure she's okay.
I throw my like pack over to him and just like telling him like different like pouches of herbs and stuff to hand to me and like bandages and shit.
Yeah, Harlow listens with like like surprisingly he knows the herbs that you're talking about too.
I'm going like full field medic.
You also see Elena run over to you as well and start administering some sort of magic that helps the healing process as well.
Thank you. And then, does that look like it's helping, stabilizing?
It's stabilizing her. Her breathing is becoming a lot faster and stable. Her heartbeat is also quickening as well, and she's very slowly gaining some sort of conscience. You see that her body starts to tighten up a bit and not as limp as it is before, and she just like opens her eyes slightly, but she isn't trying to fight anything.
Okay, Harlow, come here. Keep your arm under her head and to the side. Keep it just. You familiar with the recovery position?
Claire, am I familiar with that?
I mean, you can roll a survival check, but I'll say yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Just keep her safe. If she looks like she's taking a turn for the worst, Elena, she's got healing magic, and I can give you a hand.
I don't think she's gonna die.
I think she'll be. And I will head back over towards Virtue.
Cass is just still trying to comfort them.
Could I have a snippet? Like when you said that, to just read what I had, could I show a bit of a physical reaction to that?
Yes.
All right. I'm guessing that kind of happened like after like Cass was basically tugging Virtue and rubbing their back and everything, right?
We could say as Rock Crusher is coming back over to you. It happens.
Okay. I'm trying to think how I can narrate this. You see Virtue just kind of like they put their hands over their ears and they mumble. Rock Crusher, I would say not be able to hear it, but I said Cass would hear a faint shut up. And then just again not responsive.
Cass is like I'm assuming like Cass could hear Rock kind of stepping over and just kind of like looks to Rock and is just gesturing for him to like not say much, just like don't.
I'm gonna march over there. I'm going to grab Virtues by the wrist and pull her up, standing up, and just, what was that about?
What?
And point over to Opie on the floor, bleeding.
Virtue
You're responsible for this.
Virtue would kind of like dust himself off. It went from Virtue being completely distressed, now suddenly just like a switch. Virtue seems fine. And Virtue looks at Rock Crusher and is just like, if I didn't, Hollow would have taken Bobo and handed him off. I didn't have a choice.
He would have gone and handed him over, and then we might have had a chance of grabbing him. You just
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. They weren't.
The magic caster, which had free reign of the field, to completely screw us. You threw away our single advantage in that situation.
They were not agreeing. They were not agreeing to walking up.
That was a hostile situation.
They didn't agree. They were saying it was an ultimatum. It was either we handed Bobo or Opie was going to die. And that's what Harlow was going to do. Harlow was going to take Bobo from my hands, put him down, and that was going to happen regardless. We had no choice.
Have done something. You just rolled over and showed your belly.
What would you recommend we have done?
Anything else?
Give an example, Rock Crusher. You're just saying we could have done something else, but you're not giving an example.
Tried wow when there is this barrier around us that if we touch it, we could blast it backwards.
None of us had
How are we going to get through?
I'm not handing you your child until you give us something else. I don't know. Anything. We didn't
even try. Chopping off her whiskers. They down here are crazy. They would have killed her in front of Hollow's eyes.
And they nearly did it anyway.
But she's not.
So would you rather? Are you saying, Rock, that we should have just kept the kid?
And Elena, no thanks to you.
Wasn't easy for me, Rock Crusher.
You sure as hell made it look quite easy. That child was begging.
Would you rather have just
let Henny take it?
There is a chance we can get the child back. And that we can... But if someone was going to get hurt there, it's either Opie was going to die in front of Hollow's eyes, or Bobo got wind.
This is real life. People get hurt. No one is coming out of any of this with clean hands. People are going to die.
Would you like to say that to Harlow then, if OP was to die?
Thankfully, OP didn't.
But I'm saying, if we had kept Bobo, and Harlow did not take Bobo, and she had died, would you want to explain that to Harlow? Would you like to explain this, but if OP was taking Bobo's place, would you like to explain that?
No, because we were never going to let OP die.
How would you know?
Rock Crusher, out of anyone in this group, you would understand the pain of putting a child through something as traumatic as death. out of anyone. And I understand that's what fuels you. That's what
For
makes
all-
you so mad about this. But you act like it's easy. It was hard for you, it's hard for me.
For all we know, you've just sentenced that child to something worse than.
I know. I didn't want to.
Harlow is my friend, and I would hate to have seen him lose Opie. But we just chose his one-time fling over the life of a child. Without even thinking about it.
It wasn't his
They asked you
one-time
to
fling.
do something, and you rolled over and you just gave them their child.
I tried fighting. Were you
Did you?
deaf?
Did
I
you try
tried.
fighting? No, I don't think you did.
Would you
I
have liked to
tried.
hold Harlow back if he had decided to come in and take Child? Were you gonna hold down Harlow? Because from what seems like, Harlow probably would have bashed the shit out of any of us if we said no.
I would have tried.
I'm
What is done is done. Okay. We're on damage control now.
Hollow. I'm that Hollow. Sorry, wait.
Good job.
Crush. Do not. No.
Hey,
Rock Crusher.
yes.
Sometimes things like this happen. Potentially, we have saved 2 lives. If Bobo is not killed, and we manage to retrieve him, then what has been done here has prevented 2 lives from ending. Your way would have had 1.
And maybe even more, depending on how desperate they were to get the kid.
They would have kept going after people, and they would have kept killing.
Pardon? Okay, I see what you mean.
I was trying to do what could save multiple lives, not just 1.
They have been one step ahead of us this entire time. We had that one advantage there, that one chance in the time. Sure, I like to
I'm
hope
sorry,
another
but
chance
I
will
don't
come,
see a child's advantage.
but it was. No, you saw it as a bargaining chip.
No, didn't. I didn't want to. I didn't even agree when they said that the child was cargo. Because children are not cargo. They're not advantages. They aren't a way to be on top of people. And that exact mentality. You are not saying this because you care about Harlow. You are saying this because you wanted to keep your goddamn advantage. You wanted to use that child like it was an object. You did not care about how Harlow would have felt if Opie died. I did.
No, you're right. I
And you
wouldn't
did
have
not.
given flying. I would not have cared in the slightest. I couldn't give a shit.
Do not talk to me.
I wanted to kill Henny. Okay? I wanted to kill him.
And how would you have done that in a little bubble? You do not have a right to talk to me when all you see is that child as an object. Trying doesn't mean it actually would happen. Trying does not mean you would have succeeded. You can try and fail. I'm glad you would have tried. I am glad you have that perseverance and you would go in there and you would try your hardest. But we have to be realistic. Like you said, it's the real world. People get hurt.
Then I would have tried
Your
and
way?
failed.
Yes. And then where would we be now? If we went your way, what would happen? What if Bobo and Opie died? Because of your way. What would you have done then?
Gone somewhere else. Meeting up with new different people. Put this chapter behind me.
So the coward's way. I see. I'm going to Hollow. Birchka just pushes Rock Crusher and leaves.
Your morals are going to get us all killed one day, Virtue.
And I hope it's me, and not you.
I hope so as well. Ooh, and scene. Ow.
For real.
Ouch. Anyway, okay. Well, it's not over yet, so
I was just saying we're not done yet.
we're not done yet. We still have
We have a whole hour.
we still have an hour left. This
Um,
is why I made it
Claire,
longer.
can I do a little bit of description actually as
Yes,
Virtue's going up to Harlow?
I was going to move over to you, actually.
I imagine Harlow, like, instead of just like acting immediately, would have asked Elena if it was okay for him to like actually like hug them first.
She'll survive. The bandages will help her. Just don't be too harsh.
And because I imagine Harlow's not going to be doing anything during his time there other than just muttering to himself. But I can, however, describe what Virtue would probably be seeing as they walked over there, if you would like.
Go ahead.
Virtue, as you're walking over, you just see Harlow hugging Opie, and is just like, "I never should have left you. I never should have. I should have done something. I should have killed Henny immediately. I shouldn't have left. I shouldn't." Like, it's probably the first time that you've actually, like, probably one of the very few times you've actually seen Harlow crying.
Virtue, you walk up and you hear and see that. Elena is next to him. She's trying to gently rub his head. But then as she sees you walk up, she takes a sigh and then begins to walk away from you three.
Virtue would walk up to Harlow, drop to their knees, just put a hand on Harlow's shoulder and just, I know, Harlow, this can eat you alive. Opie's okay.
Maybe if I just hadn't left them, maybe if I brought them with us, something like that, maybe none of this ever would happen. Maybe I would have just been able to keep them safe with me. Just
And I know how it feels. You can't go back in time, no matter how much you wish. You can't. And what is done. But the main thing is that Opie is alive. Your choices have not resulted in her losing her life.
but they could have, and that's what hurts.
But it didn't, and you saved her. Now she is here, and you can keep her safe. Just like you've always wanted to. Perhaps we could get her somewhere where she will be safe and nobody can come in and hurt her. But for now, in the middle of the underground, this is not the place. She could still get hurt here. As soon as she is healed a little more, we need to move her to someplace better where she will be safer.
I could carry her if it'll bring her closer to safety. I can carry her. I can be gentle with it.
And Virtue would look up. Elena's still in the area, right?
She's around, but not engaging in conversation.
Elena, would you and Rock Crusher have been the one helping? I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I had my own crisis.
I know it's my magic.
Thank you. Do you think she's alright enough to be moved?
We'll have to be careful, and I'm assuming if I look after her for maybe over a night, give it 8 hours, and she'll probably be back on her feet.
You hear that, Harlow? She'll be just fine within a day.
Yeah. It's good to hear. Just okay.
Just be careful.
Are we going back to my Like, where are we going? Are we going back to my place, or where?
That might be a good place for now, but we should find some place more secure. If Andrea could just waltz up and bash at your door, she can also just walk in.
True.
So that
And
is a good place for now.
Harlow's going to pick Opie up, but like it's more of like, I guess like the way you'd hold like a child, but like a wider, basically like holding. I don't know what's that way of grabbing people called. I don't know what it's called.
Bridal
I don't
style?
think
Bridal
it would
style?
be
Yeah.
the bridal style, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, he's picking her up with that.
Lena walks over to you with a smile and says, "Hey, think of it this way. When she opens her eyes, you'll probably be the first person to see her, and that will be the most comforting feeling alive."
Only thing you can do for her is be there.
Yeah. You're right. And Arlo's going to start walking.
Virtue would kind of look back towards, like, not making eye contact with Rock, but looks at Cass, refers for Cass to come along, and then follows Harlow.
Alright. Cass is like gonna look to Rock really quickly and it's just like, though, if I don't blame you for your thoughts, hell, if I was in Virtue's shoes, from my moral standpoint, I would have let them skin her alive, but I also understand Harlow's feelings. And so I don't blame anyone in this situation.
Noted. Thank you.
And Cass is like gonna go over to go follow Virtue and Harlow.
I'll catch up with you guys later.
Alright, be safe, Rock Crusher.
I'm gonna do my Batman thing.
Okay, so a few things are going to happen. We will do them one at a time. One will be with Harlow, Opie, Virtue, and Cass, and the other one will be with Rock Crusher. So as you three leave, you see Keith running up to you, very giddy about something. He starts talking really fast, like, "Hey, I figured out exactly how it's going. We managed to pass it." Wait, what? Who's that? What? Oh, not a good time?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I'll listen. You guys could go ahead. Yes, Keith?
Okay, well, because of the Mountain Blades coming in, they've decided to push everything back by a day so that they can be fortified if the Mountain Blades were to come in. So I'm pretty sure that they're going to try to release the Burning Blade tomorrow night instead of tonight, which is good. And I also, he's like leaning in, I also figured out that Spine is having all of the leaders of the quote-unquote factions meet together and assign jobs for when the war starts. So, let's say tonight is your last night of freedom before all hell breaks loose. Great. Also, who is
Thank you. Okay. I'll explain
no,
it.
no, I got it. I got it. Keith, do you remember whenever we spoke earlier and I told you about Opie?
the girl?
Did I not give you a name? Yeah. Yep.
Oh, the girl you
This
friend
is
zoned?
this is
Keith.
Sorry.
this is her.
Why is she here?
She was held ransom. Remember the little bunny?
Oh my god, that's what he was referring to.
Yes, and they got the kid.
Unfortunately.
And he was bargaining people's lives. Oh my god. I will do what I can to keep you updated on their position, okay? I'm going to help.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Keith.
That means a lot.
Great. Cool.
She would pat Keith on the head. Just be like, alright, go.
She starts running away.
He's like a kid.
Bad time to talk about children.
For
Bad
real,
time.
Just looks at Cass. It's just like, let's not talk about it.
Cass
sore?
has track. Yes, it is sore, but Look on some bright things.
I don't need another person to get attached to.
Alright.
Okay, so you three start heading back to Harlow's living space. Rock Crusher, you sit down in the Dust Bowl audience for a little bit to just take a breather to yourself. Just be alone with your thoughts. And then you hear footsteps from behind you. And you hear Taco say, "It seems your mouth is the one to hurt you this time. May I sit?"
Sure, but first of all, what the fuck does that even supposed to mean, dude? Like, who
wasn't a-
speaks like
I'm
that? Come on.
trying to. Fine.
Fucking
It seems.
Shit, dude. Christ.
It seems you're not the type that prefers the more storytell type, so I'll give it to you straight as he sits down. For all the shit that I've given you, I've seen that you've grown. You are trying to forget the past for the most part, but you are accepting people into your life again. And that's very brave of you. It's going to be hard, and as you can see from here, arguments will come. And I'm not trying to say whether you or Virtue were in the right here, but just know that what you did will be the right way eventually. It will be the reason someone lives, or the reason someone dies. And you should stick with your morals if they are your gut instincts. I know your gut has been difficult in the past, but some time in servitude could have changed it or not. So me taking a risk by even saying this, but keep doing you.
Thanks, I think, dude.
This isn't me trying to lead into killing you, I promise.
I really hope not, because, dude, I ain't dealing with that shit today.
I don't even want to test your anger right now. But we aren't on the best terms at the moment. For good reason, but it's been long enough, 40, 50 years, maybe more.
It's 40, 50. How fucking old do you think I am, dude? Christ.
Well, how long ago do you think it was?
Dude, it was like 15 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Time escapes me. When you live for 300 years, it's, different. Anyways.
Fucking elves, I swear to God.
I am going to forget
Gods.
you said that.
Gods.
Just know more people are going to die down here. Don't know who it's going to be, but I want you to keep the people most important to you safe, because they will prevent the world from ending, metaphorically.
And maybe even literally, who knows?
Maybe literally. At least it will keep your world from ending, mentally. There we go.
Sure. Love a good cryptic, vague message from people that have tried to kill me.
I didn't try to kill you. It was of self-defense.
Oh, I mean, potato.
Here, how about this? And he's like, holds out a hand to you. No more trying to kill each other.
Fair enough, I can get behind that. It's like a... I doubt you guys have seen, what's it called? Predator.
I have.
I have.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's like the Arnold Schwarzenegger handshake at the start.
Okay.
You know, the gif of like two guys with giant biceps.
Yeah, I had to decode for a second if you're meaning one or two, but yeah, I got it.
We don't
I'm
talk
like,
about the second one.
The second one was alright.
Oh,
Good luck,
Zoomers.
Rock Crusher. This world is just gonna want to bite you in the ass again as he stands up, he pats you on the shoulder, and he just starts walking away. You hear his footsteps get distant.
It's times like this, I really wish I smoked.
You can breathe fire, that's close enough, right?
Yeah, I know. It doesn't work the same. Like we have different lungs, and I don't really have lips, so it's kind of hard to
Who are
actually
you
hold a
talking
cigarette.
to?
I don't know.
To
Just sort of
yourself?
Talking
thinking
to
out loud.
himself, probably. That sounds about right.
Yeah, just lying back, with my eyes closed, just sort of talking to myself.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna scurry up a wall and sort of see if I can see where the guys are.
It hasn't been that long, so you can see them in the distance. You can see Keith running off from them, and then them continuing to walk.
But it's a long shot, but from up where I am, do I see Henny and friends?
No. Worth a
Fair.
shot to ask, but no.
Alright. I will go and rejoin the party.
Okay. So while we are walking, pretty much silent, I guess Elena is also with you. Forgot about her for a second. Sorry. You see Rock Crusher just walk up and join you once again. Does anyone want to do anything before we get to the housing grounds?
No, I can't really think of anything from my top of my head.
You could see Virtue kind of look back once Rock Crusher is there, looks back, sees Rock Crusher, then looks straight ahead again, not saying anything.
Awkward silence, my favorite.
Yeah.
Yes, that's kind of what happens whenever a hostage exchange goes on. You're not really gonna have like Claire. Oh yeah, you guys want to talk about the fact that Opie just almost fucking died?
I mean,
We totally just sold a child into essentially slavery.
Yeah, bro.
It's not like I made that happen.
No.
Anyways.
Well, Claire, what can you check my DM real quick?
Oh shit, sure.
No, it's fine. It's not anything really important.
Also, I just thought about something. Is that the first time that I've ever said that Harlow was crying? Like, actually, like, full-on crying?
Yeah.
I feel like there was
Crying?
once he said he was teared up, but
I think it was teared
He
up
was
as an
teared up.
echo.
Yeah.
Dang. Character development. Really is Harlow's
God.
arc. Really is Harlow's arc.
I literally,
Really?
even though I wasn't actually
smart.
sad.
He's also gained emotional intelligence.
Oh my god! Congratulations!
Emotional.
Even though I wasn't I was slightly upset, but that was because I was getting into character. I even told Arya, I actually cried. I made
Yeah, I was
myself
like, damn,
cry.
I was
okay.
standing up in my seat. I was on my toes. I was twiddling them together, twiddling my thumbs, bro.
Yeah, no, I was sitting there actually like out of character. Like part of me felt a little bad at certain parts, but I'm like, no, in character.
Oh, I loved it. It was amazing. Okay.
Like
Yeah, I got
yelling
into
at
character.
like Harlow yelling at Cass to shut up. Like I genuinely felt a little bad for that one. But
Nah, it's fine.
I'm
Same
like,
with the
no.
character too with that. Like I was just like I was like, how would Cass react to this? She would have that face of like, fine, fuck you too, man.
Okay, everyone settle, deep breaths.
Yep.
Because we still have probably another hour, if I'm just being honest.
50 minutes.
Probably another hour. As you all...
49 minutes.
Nope. An hour.
Probably an hour, knowing Claire.
Trust me, an hour. So you all in silence, as you're walking to the housing grounds, Harlow, you do begin to feel Opie move. She doesn't move a lot, and she doesn't say anything or open her eyes, but she's kind of feels who is holding her, and then just just leans into it a bit.
That's nice.
Yes, and as you all enter the housing grounds, you don't see anyone there either. Almost as if you're the only people in the underground. But you know there's like 4,000 people in here. You don't know where the fuck they are. But as you enter Harlow's room, what are you going to do?
Into the
Harlow,
room, wait outside, because like 6 of us in the one room would be kind of cramped.
Okay, understood.
Harlow just lays Opie down on his bed and then like sits to the side of the bed.
Elena also starts walking that way and is just keeping an eye on her, and every once in a while, just emitting more medication.
Virtue would have followed Harlow, but kind of, per usual, whenever they're in Harlow's room, kind of just slink away into the darkest corner to sit there.
So, Elena, this is my room. I guess you haven't seen it, so
Claire,
Yeah,
can you check your DMs real quick?
I'm learning a lot about this place today. And
yeah,
God's damn it, I am so sorry you had to grow up like this.
you get used to it.
No, you shouldn't have to get used to it. It's fucking sucks down here. Doesn't look like there's anyone here, but just from what I've seen of you guys arguing after being so close up there on the overworld or whatever it's called down here, and then just falling apart like a snap of the finger, all because some people don't want to negotiate, is fucking awful. And no one should have to deal with that, having to choose between the life of a loved one or the life of a child.
Well, I guess that's just the fucked up world we live in, isn't it?
Fucked up world you lived in.
Well, I guess I'm living in it again.
And I'm gonna get you out of it. Even if I die in the process.
That won't happen. I won't let it happen.
Right. All of you should probably get some sleep. If I'm hearing it right, tomorrow is a big day. And you don't look the most engaged in the world right now, so
Okay. I'm gonna sleep next to the bed. Give me just. I don't even know because I haven't had to check. Does Harlow have a bedroll? I don't even know. If not, oh, he does. I was gonna say if not, he's just gonna sleep right on the fucking ground. He doesn't give a damn. But he has a bedroll, so
don't worry. I'll be awake the whole time. I'll make sure nothing happens to you, and if it does, I will make sure to slap all of you awake.
thank you.
Please, gentle on me.
I'm gonna be in the other pod, so deuces.
Well, where the fuck is that? So if I have to slap you awake, I don't have to go looking around.
Oh, I don't sleep in here. I barely.
Well, where the
I
fuck
don't
do you sleep?
The other pod.
Which pod?
It's the
Cass
one
is, like,
that way. Virtue points.
Cass is, like,
Okay.
leaning out of the pod and just points to like the farthest one, like that one. Jeez. Like Cass like walks away.
My gods.
Virtue kind of like go up next to Harlow and just be like, "Do you want to be alone? Would you like me to leave?" Or
I honestly don't know what I want right now. You can stay if you'd like.
Anywhere.
Just, yeah, I wouldn't mind you being near me, but that's completely up to you.
First, she'd kind of like sit next to where Harlow's bedroll is, and is like puts a hand on his back and just rubs it softly, and it's just like, I will be here as long as you need me.
Oh, Virtue, you're
Or
gonna have
want me.
back pain with that thing. And she's kind of like looking around and just gives you a bedroll. Don't ask where it has been this whole time, including Harlow's. It's there.
Oh no, I'm
Hold up. Because Harlow's is in a backpack.
Yeah, don't
I
worry
don't
about
know
it.
where. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Don't worry, Adelina. I have my
Virtue?
own. I'm just not laying down right now. I have my own. I'm just not laying down right now.
Virtue.
Yes?
Put it out and sit on it.
Virgie just sighs. Just takes it
Forced
out,
care.
puts it down, like where they were sitting, and sits on it. And she's like, happy?
Good. Rock Crusher, where are you gonna sleep?
Probably gonna look around, see that all the chairs are probably a little too small. And then, I don't know, find like a nice spot on the roof or something.
It has a roof?
Well, there's a hole in the wall, but
Well, then I'll just...
I'll make a hole. I'll make a ceiling.
He sleeps like a bat on the ceiling.
I'll figure something out. I'll just sleep anywhere. Wherever it's
Okay.
free. On the floor somewhere.
Do you want
in a
my
bed,
bedroll
I don't know.
that's too small for you?
Sure. Yeah, I'll take it.
Cool.
I was gonna say Rock was about to sleep on the ground. No wonder he has back pain. Back pain, whatever.
Elena walks over and hands you her bedroll. Yes, it is in fact way too small for you, but you have an extra one now.
I use it as neck support.
Nice. And
Virtue would just be sitting next to Harlow, just basically rubbing his back, providing comfort for as long as he's awake.
Oh no, Harlow like lays down and basically just passes out. He does like the moment his eyes shut, he basically just falls right asleep.
Virtue. Elena
Yes?
looks over to you while she's caring for Opie. Thanks for being a mom to Harlow. At this point, I think he probably trusts you more than me. Not mad about it, but I'm just saying, if he were to kill someone, he's running to you first. So thanks for being a mostly safe space for him.
Mostly safe.
I mean, we always have to think about a possibility of not being the most safest place, but I mean, if that argument happened out of the blue, then I'm assuming anything can happen, so I'm just leaving room.
Yes, at least you... First time I've heard that. Mostly people in this group will either try to refer to us as a couple, or other people will think we're dating or something, when I
Ew.
really just... Yes, exactly.
You are so much more mature than this piece of shit. It'd be like babysitting, which I guess it is, so.
Wasn't she one of them that like literally did this, like accused them of dating?
Well,
Or
she
am I
didn't
just-
know.
Yeah, well, she still said it. She still thought
Here,
it. Is what
I'm sorry
saying.
for assuming when we first met. It's just you guys were basically all over each other, trying to keep each other in check. I had to assume.
Yes. Well, thank you. I try my best.
Mm-hmm. Get some sleep, Virtue. Out of anyone here, I think you might need it most.
Thank you. If you ever need to sleep or anything, or need to switch places, I will gladly look over OP. Well, you yourself get some rest.
Oh, don't worry. I've literally been trained to stay up for multiple days at a time. I think I'll be okay.
Oh gosh, that's not healthy.
Yeah, it's fine.
You do know after a certain while it can cause you to hallucinate, right?
I'm trained to be able to, not like I'm going to. I've only been awake for like 4 hours. It's fine. I was forced to come down here
4
from my
hours?
bed.
Only 4 hours.
It has not been that long since I've gotten down here.
Okay.
I was forced out of my bed to come down here, so I'm wide awake.
Okay, Claire. The reason why I said that is because I swear I heard you say I've been trained to stay up for as long as like 4 hours. And I'm like,
No, a couple of days.
Yeah, I know, but for some reason that's what I thought I heard. I'm like, 4 hours, not a couple of days.
Nope, she's been awake for 4 hours.
Okay, alright. Alright, so you insist. We'll see you in, whenever the clock chimes. That's when you know it's morning. Oh, please. Gentle.
Fine. Gentle push. Gods, you're boring.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's when Virtue would lay down and go to sleep.
Everyone can take a long rest.
Finally.
I'm going.
I-
I'm gonna text you something, Claire. Hold on.
Also, the reason I described him passing out is because of all the shit that's just happened today. I imagine
Yeah.
that the amount of emotional stress he was probably under the entire day.
A lot
He's
of
just
stuff happened today.
He was just out like a light the moment.
I mean, you met Andrea for the first time. You had to fight those things. You got the bunny. All of the guards people came. Elena came. You beat the shit out of her parents, or tried to, before they ran away like cowards. Opie nearly died. Bubba was traded off.
Just a bit. Oh, also, really quick, Oogie.
Yes?
I asked, because you made a comment about why is Harlow so I thought Harlow would be happy to see Elena. What do you think now about that comment?
Okay, so I misinterpreted. This is funny. So I was basically describing oh yeah, Elena was referring for Harlow to cover his face. When I saw Harlow act like an edgy teen in the corner, I thought he was doing it because he didn't want Elena to notice him, or he didn't want to associate with Elena. So then when he was like, "Oh yeah, no," she was telling him to do that. I'm like, "Oh, I read that completely wrong."
And he was pissed off to see his parents.
I knew one of them was the parrot. That's why I was asking you, Claire, earlier, hey, did they look like they resembled anything to Harlow? And you're like, no. And I'm thinking, oh, maybe I'm wrong. And it's like, oh yeah, we're your parents that we just prayed for you and you came. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, they don't look like him for sure.
Also, I hate the fact. Really quick, I hate the fact that Claire described that Harlow remembers everything from his birth. I'm like, whoa, whatever for that. I don't want to remember that.
Well, you didn't come out of a cooch, so you're fine. Okay, you remember everything from age 3 or whenever
memory starts.
Whenever memory starts, whenever you gain consciousness. Anyways, go to sleep.
Yes. Actually, by the way, I sent you the
getting a long rest.
Yes, get a long rest. Harlow,
my spell slots are back.
Harlow.
Technically,
yep, that's my name.
Harlow. In the middle of the night, you wake up to the feeling of very faint tapping on your shoulder.
I pretty quickly just jolt my whole body upwards awake. I'm like, what?
You see that the cause of it was Opie, who was leaning off the bed and was tapping your shoulder, and then she jolted her arm backwards and gave out a little whimper of you, if she didn't want to get her arm hit by your body.
She's like awake and conscious.
She's awake, not moving much, but she's awake.
Harlow like just hugs her.
She doesn't say anything, and she just sits there for a bit. You look over and see that Elena is asleep.
Jeez.
You better not.
Anyways, she kind of like holds on to you. You could tell she's having a hard time leaning up straight.
Mhm.
She just says, didn't expect this to be the first time we see each other.
Yeah, it's first time seeing you down here, at least, since I left. I wish circumstances could be a little bit better, but
Well, the circumstances have led me to still breathing, so I'll take
I'm
it as a
glad
win.
about that.
I'm sorry to have not defended myself the best when
No,
they ambushed me. I could have defended myself, but I wasn't strong enough. I wish I didn't have to force you to be like this, but
no, it's not your fault. I should have stayed with you. I shouldn't have left. I should have.
hey,
No, I don't know. I should have done something.
you did the best you could. And what you did is now the reason that I'm alive. I have a feeling even if you weren't in there, it was only a matter of time before something like this happened. You don't need to rile yourself up over the actions of others. You can go through all of these thoughts and scenarios in your head, but only one happened. And so she kind of like slowly just uses her hands to gesture, and she like, just take those thoughts in your head and then crumple them up and throw them away.
I can. I'll try. I'll try.
And that's the only thing I'm asking for, is for you to try. I will not be upset if it doesn't work. Just seeing you try is enough to make me proud.
Thank you.
And before anything else happens, I just want to be. I know we didn't meet in the most likely of circumstances that I would have preferred. But again, out of all the scenarios, it led to this one. And I want to become someone that you can trust with everything. Call it a safe space. Whenever you want to hide away, get away from all the trouble, something, I will be the shoulder you can cry on, even if I'm not the biggest fan of water.
Thank you. I know you talk about me trying my best, and I can tell that you're trying your best, and I thank you for that. Even as beat up as you are, you're still trying.
Hey, I lived through it, so
Yeah. Harlow like moves up onto the bed and is gonna lay down, and he's not like going to sleep yet, but he's laying down at least, just thinking.
Opie.
It's okay if I sleep here, right?
Oh yes. Go ahead. I do not take out that much space.
Well, I take up a lot of space, so.
Yes, you do. My bed almost broke with you on it.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go into like the one-on-one here, or?
Hey, no.
Hey, yo.
I'm
Like-
nothing. It's just talking. Rock, get your mind out of the gutter.
Well, any sexual
yeah, there's-
tension.
Come on, you got
My
people in there,
God.
people.
Hey.
Sure, a knife.
No.
Christ. Whew.
Here. I'll make it brief. Opie hugs you. She says, no matter what happens down here, you're a hero to me. She kisses you on the cheek, and then she holds you tight as they both fall to sleep. There you go.
Aw, so
Moment.
sweet. Wow.
I don't... Okay.
Anyways,
Good morning.
I honestly can completely get where Rock was coming from, because to an extent it got a little too long. I feel like,
She said.
no, I that sounds really bad. I
Right?
enjoy.
Did it get a bit too long for you?
No.
It was too long for Opie.
Whoa!
No,
Yo.
no.
Oogie, can we get with the
Whoa, that is not a comment. That is not a comment I would ever expect to hear out of your mouth of everyone.
What? I just don't say it. I have these thoughts. I just don't say it.
Oh, I've heard
Yeah, no,
plenty
I
of weird
understand
things
too.
come out of Oogie's mouth.
Somebody put that in the quotes chat.
Maybe not. Anyways,
Maybe not.
it's already recorded. Am I still recording? Shit, I still am. Fuck. Anyways.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Good morning, everybody. You hear... Some of you wake up to the bell ring. Some of you more sleepy heads get a good shove by Elena. You can choose if you want to wake up naturally or be
Do
shoved.
I get a gentle shove?
Virtue, you can get a gentle shove awake.
Yay.
Harlow canonically is a very deep sleeper, so.
be a fucking earthquake for that man to wake up.
Harlow, you feel a slap across the back of your head by Elena, who wakes you up.
Really had to slap me.
Yes, you took my place to sleep, and I have to sleep on the floor. So, yes.
Well, you know what? That sucks, doesn't it? That sucks.
It does. And through your arguing, Opie also wakes up next to you.
I mean, considering he
Virtue
was
at this
right
point
next to
is
you, like, yeah.
Fine. And Elena also goes to gather up the other two party members. Rock Crusher, you wake up naturally. Opie does not even bother with shoving you awake.
Opie.
Elena, that's what I meant.
Opie's just like, wake up.
my head is in different places right now.
Oh, I feel you.
Kaz probably already awake with her around her shoulder, trying to complete a blanket while Elaine just probably walks in.
Well, good morning. Ready to come back down and start a new day?
I generally don't want to, but I'm going to
Well,
assume
sucks
you
to
want
suck.
to. I didn't think you'd give me a choice.
Either way, you're not allowed out of this hellhole until we all get out together. So, get up, get your ass moving.
It's bad enough I've already been asked multiple times why I'm still here. As like Cass gets up and starts putting her stuff back in her bag, like, this is some bullshit.
You'll grow closer after you nearly die from battles of war. It
I've
happens
almost
every
died.
time. Well, even better.
From
Yourself.
older.
By the way,
quick
all of you
clarification.
can't hear this conversation.
Okay,
Can or
We're all
can't?
in this
Can.
together. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
we can hear the conversation.
Well, you can hear Elena's side of the conversation. She is not being quiet. But she's like yelling into the pod and isn't like walking into it.
Do you like have to? Do you have to yell?
There's no one else here. No one's gonna listen to me.
It's not the idea. There are the others can hear you. Like shit, they ain't got to hear the whole conversation.
Hey, do you guys want to hear the whole conversation? I can start over.
Oh my god!
Sure.
Please.
No,
No.
it's fine.
I will leave right now if you just do not repeat, please.
Great.
Fuck.
The party is grouped up again.
Cass is like grumbling. He's just like, god damn.
Virtue is trying to fix their hair from sleeping on the floor.
Damn.
Harlow, is your sister always like this?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh
Get
my
used
god.
to it.
It's worse at the fact that Virtue also said yes at the same time, so I'm more concerned.
I'm not that bad. I haven't tried to kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She's not that bad. She's just like me.
Exactly. And we're the best people you could ever be friends with.
It depends on the person.
Oh, come on. How could you say this to this little face of my little big brother? Come on. She's like doing puppy dog eyes. And Opie's chuckling into herself.
I'm not even gonna comment on that, but okay.
It's okay, Harlow. Your big little sisters.
No, don't
What's with the big
don't
little
touch my
Yes.
face. I don't like my face being touched.
It's
Give him a
okay.
He's laying on this thing anyways.
You're dirtier than I am. You stink
A
like
noogie,
shit.
when you... Do you even know what a noogie is?
Well, I know what that is. I'm not doing it.
Would have been funny.
I just said
Oh, I've
Okie.
already-
I'm like, what?
I've already
No.
done one. I could do it again. It's a daily occurrence. Anyways,
Damn.
well, it's good to see
Yes, they're
Elena
always like this.
It's good to see Opie up and about. And Opie kind
Yeah,
of just looks at all of you but doesn't say anything and just nods. Thank you for saving me.
Virtue would just nod, not say anything.
Yeah, Cass just gonna like nod and just kind of stay at the doorway.
Did that cause something? She looks over to Harlow.
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't not worry about it, Opie.
Okay.
We're just all very drained from being down here. It's wild.
Okay.
You guys are drained out from being down here for like a couple of days. I lived down here.
Feels like I've been down here for like years at this point, honestly.
Feels like it.
Ready to leave.
This place sucks. I want to go outside.
I kind of just want to go home. Avoid, most people at this moment.
Well, sorry, but another figure comes in as you see Keith run into the housing grounds.
Oh, Keith. Hello.
He's very cheap. He's very sheepish. He is very excited.
What
Hope
now?
You guys all had a great sleep.
It's okay.
Not what I was looking
Thank you.
for. Anyways,
It was well needed.
I can see that. Wait a second. How the fuck did I not notice you? Is he just pointing over towards Elena? It's like, aren't you supposed to be like trying to kill everyone here or something? And Elena just looks offended.
Keith, you might want to watch what you say.
Well, I'm just
Yeah,
saying. Mountain Blades are known for their very proud nature of the way that they are because they don't have a creature. And they have
Keith, you
the
might watch
technical
it.
advanced. And you just see.
Hey, Keith. Yeah, just a heads up. If you're not careful with what you say, she is my sister, and she will kill you just as quick as I would.
You see him like go to say something, and then he just shuts up.
I tried to warn you.
As you just see Elena like stand up and just look at him. And he's like, anyways,
Yes, it's Stevie.
if you would like, we're all meeting in the Dust Bowl to get up and talk with Spine to make a plan.
Alright. Seems.
Alright, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I know the Dust Bowl might be a bit iffy at the moment for you, but that is where we're all meeting up. I could arrange something else, but it'd be better if we all just went, so...
We can do the Dust Bowl.
That works.
Okay. Is to see him like run out quickly and not even like engaging in conversation with all of you.
Keith has been on his toes.
He is eager to reverse what he's done.
You better be lucky I'm not cutting one of those bitches off.
Relax.
Okay, cool it.
You need him. Let's.
Oh, sorry. You know, like the being told you're the best and then someone telling you the worst. Sorry.
Let us go to the Dust Bowl.
Yes, probably for the best.
I feel like we spend way too much time in that fucking arena, but yes, let's go to the Dust Bowl.
Hopefully this is the last
there.
time.
Somebody go through all the different times that somebody has said, "Well, let's go to the Dusk Bowl,"
Let's go
and
to
just
Oh my
count
God.
how many times
let's
there
go to
are.
the Dust Bowl.
Dust Bowl Supercut.
I'm praying to God this is the last time we have to, but knowing us, it's probably not.
Who knows?
Right. On the way there, one thing I just want to say is that Virtue would very randomly kind of just look Cass and just say, "Thank you," and then not say anything else.
Cass is just gonna give like a nod, and as they leave, Cass is definitely gonna stay behind in the group.
Opie does look like she wants to come and she can walk on her own. Not fast, but she can.
I'll walk slower. I don't give a damn. I'll walk slower.
Okay. So, as everyone very slowly enters the Dusk Bowl, you don't get bumped into by a invisible barrier, I promise.
Oh no, not another one. No,
Yes, and you don't have to deal with the monster creatures, and you also don't have to deal with the Dusk Bowl itself. It's just an empty Dusk Bowl. And you see Keith standing there waiting for you. And as you all enter, before Keith even gets to say anything, you see a spiral staircase going around the entire Dusk Bowl begin to form all the way up to Spine's watching area, where he watches the Dusk Bowl from, which I will say is 50 feet in the air, in a spiral staircase.
This is gonna be fun to walk.
I'm sure it will be fun to walk, and I will fly up.
No one else.
Let me see how things are. Me not looking at a spell. Continue on.
Elena just screams "show off" as she starts walking up the stairs with Keith.
Cry about
Tempted
it.
as I am to have Virtue be like, can I have a lift too? Not with what just happened between them. So Virtue's walking.
He's levitating up. Screw the rest of y'all.
Is that how levitating works?
As long as I am on the ground, I float upwards up to 60 feet. I believe I read it
But
correctly.
can you move?
It's as long as I'm moving upwards, I believe.
I think it's like levitating. I always pictured as like floating, not like flying.
I'm still allowed to go upwards.
Well, let's
But can you move forward?
Let's read here, shall we?
One
creature or
if I
object of
push
your
a
choice
wall.
within range can rise vertically up to 20
Oh, it's 20 feet. Oh, wait.
Up
Oh, I
to-
was reading the French. Yeah, no, I was reading range, that's why.
Remains suspended there in the air. So you could go 20 feet vertically up into the air.
Saves me some time at least.
Okay.
Oh, also, I'm just saying, with what happened, Harlow is not letting Opie out of his sight.
Okay. Well, it's going to be a very slow walk up the stairs then.
I don't give a damn.
Okay. So, Virtue, are you staying behind with the other two? We're walking at a steady pace with Keith and Elena.
I'm going to be with Keith and Elena.
Okay. So, everyone getting there, the order being Rock Crusher, Cass, Keith, Elena, Virtue, and then Harlow and Opie in the end. You all enter the cubic room. Whoa, let me try that again. You all enter the area that Spine looks out from. It's way too close to home because it was literally yesterday that you were up here.
Ew.
You see Lashipa standing at the door, entering more of the restricted area of the underground. And he has the door open and he is gesturing for you and helping by pointing at the area to an opened room and waits for all of you to get through before he is the tail end of the guide to help you get into this room. So, as everyone at their own pace, you can choose whenever you want to enter. You enter this cubed room that Lashiba had directed you towards, and one of the walls, the wall directly in front of the door, or when you enter the door, the one directly in front of you, has a giant map of the underground engraved into the wall. I will not give you one because, again, computer restarted. But you also see the quote-unquote important people in there as well. You see Taco, Lashiba, Stolen, the Cloudblade representative, and Spine as well. Taco and Casca are sitting next to each other. Taco's leaning on a wall next to Spine. The Cloudblade representative Kree is sitting quietly in a stone chair looking at Spine, and Stolen is sitting right next to him trying to spark up conversation, but it is not working. Spine is looking at the wall with the underground map on it. Lashiba directs all of you to sit down where everyone can be seen. Taco rolls his eyes and sits in one of the stone chairs that forms out of the ground next to Stolen, with Casca sitting right next to him on the floor. And 7 more chairs form next to Taco, curving around to make a semicircle of chairs with an opening to the wall that Spine is looking at. Where you gonna sit?
Virtue, but
So it's nearest the most important looking people.
You sit right next to
probably
Taco.
the closest seat.
It wants to sit right next to Taco.
I'm gonna Taco. We're bros now. It's cool.
Okay. Virtue, do you want to
Virtue
sit
would
next
sit
to
on-
Rock Crusher?
No, I'm going to sit at the one farthest. Not just because Rock Crusher is there. I literally had that in mind the whole time. It's not against you. It may seem like it, but it's not.
Okay.
If no one else has any specific seating arrangements they would prefer, then we could just sit down, Virtue and Rock Crusher being the farthest away from each other that they possibly can. Okay, we good?
Yep.
Great.
Yep.
And you begin setting up a plan. Now, there's a lot that's going to be going on with this plan. I will, if you would like, write down and show you what everyone is going to be up to. But here's the basic rundown of what you talk about, and you 4 can decide whatever the fuck you want to do. So, Kree is going to set up army men in every quarter of the restricted areas ready for the war. Stolen is going to set up army men ready to ambush the Burrowing Blade room. And she also suggests something along the lines of, in the worst possible scenario, and we'll have to get the fuck out of here, my family has a long history of water manipulation, and I could take all of us up to the first surface with the water near the entrance. Not saying that it is the plan, but if it's a plan B if everything goes to shit. In that case, everyone meet near the water when everything is gone too far, and I'll get us all out of here. So there's a plan B, so you don't die down here.
Wonderful.
Elena says that she'll hide out with Opie until the fight starts and report anything new. Taco, Lashiba, and Casca will try and keep order to the actual underground and join in the front lines when the battle starts, and also keep the... They also tell you that the reason no one is in the underground is because they're trying to keep all of the members in a different location that they don't even share with you. Keith says that he's going to talk to the Ironblade representative to learn more about their plan. And Spine says that he's going to make sure the Burrowing Blade does not kill everyone and everything. What do you want to do when the war starts?
Transactions.
It's a question, isn't it?
Yeah. So, what would most likely suit our party?
Well, I mean, I don't want to speak for the whole thing, but I know where myself and probably Harlow are best.
Yeah, most likely. Probably up front.
Guess I could try to keep. It could be qualified as a damage control, tending to injured.
I think I'd probably suit as well with that as well. I don't do much. I'm not a heavy hitter like Rock and Harlow, so I'd probably stick with Virtue.
I was actually saying that out of character,
Oh,
but I
well,
I was-
good to know.
I was thinking out loud out of character. Oh.
I would have. That's good to know. Now I feel like an idiot.
I don't want to presume, but people with magic, they're pretty good at, like, dealing with things in big numbers. You know?
Yeah.
Elena
So-
agrees.
Crowd control.
Well,
do that.
I am cleric. I could, most of my abilities that I've chosen, I mean, there is some, but I feel like a lot of them could also hurt you guys. And
Virtue, as a DM, clerics can change their spells.
I know.
Like
Pretty-
every day. You have to
Pretty,
choose new ones
pretty
every day.
often.
So like you
I
can
know.
change it to suit them.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Understood.
I'm just thinking.
I'm just
I'm
stubborn.
thinking out loud to myself.
Understood. So, Harlow, were you agreeing with Rock Crush on how you'll be
Yeah,
just
honestly,
fighting
yeah.
people?
Rock is a really good point.
Okay.
Well,
Suppose I need to get more aggressive spells, even though I feel like I never have enough spell slots.
I feel like that translates to any level. Like you just never feel like you have enough.
well, not necessarily
True.
just more aggressive, just ones that can, like, funnel people, like Wall of Stone and stuff like that, or Rough Terrain, or whatever the spell's called. Just things that can slow and hamper.
Those sound like druid spells. I really wish we had a druid here right now.
God, imagine.
Bro, could you imagine if we had a druid?
That's crazy. Anyways,
What do we really need right now is a druid. If only we had
I
one.
know, pretty crazy. The
Guess I'm gonna have to
meeting is
change a few
dismissed.
spells.
The meeting is dismissed. And is there anything anyone wants to do in this next day before you confront whoever it is at the Burrowing Blade creature? This is your chance. Because right now, I will
Probably-
say, after this, probably not getting much free time.
We're about to have a war arc.
I'm assuming.
For real.
I
I'm
never
assuming I need to change spells.
I guess
You
I'll
can if you
allow it
want.
if you were to spend that entire time changing your spells as if you were to change them in the morning. because that's when you would do it. But
Yeah.
I'll allow it if you
Oh,
don't
I can
do
have a
anything
12
else.
spell. I only have 11 prepared. I did not know. Okay.
Wow.
Good.
When did I get another spell?
Probably when you leveled up, I
Who
guess.
Yeah, I'm
knows?
saying probably whenever you leveled up.
No, like I did check when it was leveled up. And I didn't have another one.
Maybe you just didn't realize.
Banishment. There you go. I can banish it now.
Pretty useful.
That's really useful, actually.
I think that I might have Cass try and talk to Rock and Harlow.
Go ahead.
Oh, I feel special.
Cass is like, but the thing is, like, Cass directly says you cannot have Elaine or Opie when it comes to this talk. Like, it has to be you two.
See, buddy, that's a little difficult.
Just leave Opie with Virtue, since they seem to
I'll
be busy.
say no. See, that's not. I'll say as long as Opie's within eye shot, I'm okay with.
As long as Opie is not within earshot, I also am okay with it.
Opie's
Sure.
currently she's looking after Tiamat at the moment.
Yes, they're becoming buddies again. It's been too
Yeah.
long
Love
since
it.
they've talked to each other.
They're reconciling.
Catching up on the gossip.
Exactly.
Anyways,
Continue.
it's come to my attention. Virtue's already aware of this, so I'm not bringing them over here. But Virtue already knows of a bit of my past, and has pointed out that I should probably inform y'all. I'm very hesitant now because of OP, but generally, as Cass is gonna like pull out a blanket and it's just like, I make things, but these are special things. They come from other people.
So you
You get
stole
like gifts.
them.
You know how Opie was threatened to be skinned?
Yeah.
It's that. I use people like Opie. I use Tabaxi's horns. I use dragons as well, but you know that's a different story. As like Cass puts the blanket away.
They're like distant. That's cool. I don't really mind. Those guys are assholes anyway.
Yes, but I do it with most of anyone. Like, I'm saying this now, so like you guys don't find out later. And I'd rather either come from my mouth or at least Virtue tell me when they're going to tell you. But with this downtime, I thought it'd be for the best.
Yeah, but why? Have you like considered maybe not doing that?
I don't. I've told Virtue this. I don't see myself stopping, and I've never really seen anything morally wrong with it. I've done this from a very, very young age.
But I'm gonna be 100% with you, Chief, right now. It's pretty fucked up making shit out of people's skin.
I'm
That's
fully
pretty
aware.
heavy. That's pretty heavy. Even for me.
I've heard it from you are not the first. I'm going to say this now. You are not the first, and I'm sure you will not be the last. But I'm saying this now. I'm going to say this now, especially to you, Rock. I'm not looking to be taking any of your scales or horns. None of that. I'm not looking for your stuff. Hell, generally, I'm not going to be touching anything.
You can have my shed if you want that. But...
I mean, there's not much I can do with your shed because it's kind of I mean, I could make something out of it, but that's only if you want it. Me too. I'm not gonna make something out of your shed if I have no reason to.
Fair enough. It's just there if you want it. I don't have any use for it.
I figured,
okay,
but
cool.
I want to tell you now, because if you somehow one day catch me skinning some poor sucker, I don't want you to flip out and think that Cass is just doing this random thing. She's gone batshit insane. No, I've always been insane. You know, I'll take that with somewhat pride. I know this is a mental problem, but it's something I can fix.
Do you sell them? What's?
Yes, I do. Actually, I make quite a bit of money off of them. Actually, like as Cass kind of like pulls out some cash and is just like, I think I have around 600 gold, maybe more in here.
That is good to know. Okay, cool. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. Just don't wear like a tabaxi skin coat.
I don't wear most of my things. The only thing I would wear, like say if it was cold, I'm going to wear a blanket, obviously. But I'm not going to just wear a tabaxi skin out of the blue.
So do you have like Dragonborn skin handbag or something?
I have dragonborn horns that have been made into cups or small instruments. I do have assortment of other scale-based designs. I don't have many on me, but I have some.
Well,
If you have any other questions, I'd be happy to answer.
not particularly. Just that is certifiably fucked up. But
Yeah, I mean, I literally grew up, torturing people just because I felt like it, and it relieved anger, and I still see that as pretty fucked up.
oh, yeah,
Well,
I went on a
again,
rampage and killed women and children.
I don't like. I still have my own morals. I'm not going after kids, and I don't think I'd ever go after kids. I prefer people that are within my age range or higher, or just shitty people. Most people I do attack have been people who have catcalled me, or just people who are just jackasses.
Just roll
for
it back.
now.
Okay, so you're not just like, this is like a heart attack. You are actively hunting people to skin them.
At times, if I run low, I have some problems. Yes. I don't know how to explain it properly, but I have problems.
You've got a lot of problems. Holy shit, dude, that is fucked up as hell.
Yeah.
I've had look. At least some. There are more people probably more fucked up than me, but I know what I'm doing is messed up.
There is no one. You are hunting people and skinning them to make clothing out of them.
I'm getting some. Some of them even deserve it. Hell, some of them don't even deserve my craftsman time.
If it's a byproduct, cool. If you've killed someone, I thought, okay, cool, I killed them. Maybe here's a bit of skin here, a bit of skin there. Cool. But don't. I mean, do what you want. Cool.
The last person I've killed in Hunt
just don't do what everyone does, because that's fucking weird.
I wasn't planning on to. You haven't seen me gone out of my way to just do something. Like, unless we've killed somebody. Say it, because generally I've been thinking about skinning the rabbit, to be honest.
Same. Rabbit is very good eating.
Good eating, the skin looks decently well done, could make something nice.
Oh, actually, if we do actually kill Henny, could you make me like a mask out of his face?
I've not done human skin is slightly different from most animals, but I can try. I think I've done a human once, but I will try.
It's very flaky. It doesn't hold up
Yeah,
very well.
it is. I've found that obvious. I tried when I was younger. I think 14. I think I tried a human once, but it just didn't work. I'm not the best leather person, but I've been getting better gradually. But if you can get me Henny's face, I will do my best. Though, if you want it as a mask, I will say that's going to be hard to fit your face.
Oh no, it doesn't have to fit my face. I just want a Henny mask.
Alright, well, I could make most of your enemies, as long as they're animal themed, or really anyone, into a type of trophy, if you ever want.
Suddenly I feel less upset about wanting to take parts of people I kill as trophies.
I mean, it's up to you.
Congratulations.
Cass is like full on just ulted this man.
Fast forward like 2 years, and Rockcrusher's got like a necklace made of ears and jewelry made of human teeth.
Yay! You're gonna have a whole house made of flesh.
Oh god.
I was gonna say a necklace made of fingers, but
guys, what should I take? I have changed a few of my spells, but I'm trying to decide between animate dead or enhance ability.
enhance ability can be pretty good. Enemy dead can also be pretty good. I don't know. It really depends on what you're looking for.
Like animate dead could be nice, because then I could just without even getting close to anyone, be like, "Hey, you dead guy, you heard that person."
Okay. Here's another thing. If you want to think about it from a more psychological level, think about the idea of seeing one of your comrades fall down to the ground dead, and then seeing them get back up and come and attack you.
Wow, that's pretty fucked up. Or, of course, enhanced ability helps you guys, but then when I was looking at it, like, oh yeah, you get advantage on strength checks, or you get some more hit points, are really the only things that I could see would be good for you guys, but you guys are already strong enough. I don't know if you need advantage.
We already get advantage on strength checks, and I think
Yeah.
enough hit
I
points.
think
So,
so,
anime
fine.
dead?
Yeah,
I think
Anime
probably
dead.
works.
Okay.
Yeah, Enemy Dead would be pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay, so spells I have.
yeah, we can
Great.
make a little skeleton. We call him Otto. Just
Oh God. If only you had Otto's body still. Anyways, is there
That-
anything anyone else like to do? Good time
yeah.
to speak. Yes, go ahead.
It's worth just asking around, like the people of the underground that are like in the meeting, just seeing if I can like scrounge anything, like potion wise, just anything that might help us in the upcoming.
Make a persuasion check.
Assisted by Harlow.
No.
No.
Ah,
Just because
Unless
Harlow.
the person says that they are going to assist you, I don't think it should.
I was
count.
I was gonna say, unless you like tried to convince Harlow, like, hey, like we like like I don't think would Harlow even like would Harlow know what potions are? No, he had one.
You
Yeah.
know what they
No,
are.
he wouldn't know. He wouldn't know what they can all be used for though. He probably just thinks that a lot of them are nerdy shit. So
I was thinking if Cat should join, but I'm debating.
There's a 15 on the oh, that was performance check. Persuasion. No, it's the same.
Isn't
It's
the
supposed
same
to be.
thing.
Yeah.
You don't get anything potion-wise, because again, this is the underground, har har. You get a shield. Can't use it, but you get a shield. You get more
Take.
food. You get more rations, maybe 10 more rations, even though I don't give a shit if you actually eat those or not. You like get replenished of like the bare necessities. Like you get more torches. You get like a single ball bearing.
I was actually gonna ask something really quick. When was the last time that we specified that we were eating? Because I thought
Never.
about that.
I mean, Brock said that he ate bacon, but I don't care if you say you eat or not.
Man.
I mean, other than people that love their inventory, I don't give a shit, so. Okay.
Anyone want to
Is that all?
I'm satisfied.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'm satisfied.
I
Yes.
can't really think of anything.
Virtue, do you want a shield?
Is it better than the one I already have, Claire?
No. Do you have a shield?
If you just have a shield, then no.
Yeah, I do. I do have a shield.
Are you using your shield?
Yes.
Give it
Yes,
to the dying
yes, I do.
cat. Probably.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you give that to Opie? She may need it.
Harlow, do you want to give this to Opie?
Yeah, Harlow just
Damn.
grabs it and then Harlow just grabs it and then like turns to his left and then just hands it to Opie.
She just
I
bows
will
her head a
say-
little bit. Don't even want to touch the cat. Okay.
I'm on 7%. I am scared.
Is that all?
Yes.
I need an audible yes from everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Harlow?
Yeah, sorry, I said yeah. I think my mic glitched.
Oh, okay. I want everyone to sit back, try to relax, because I'm going to go on a monologue for a little bit.
Ooh, boy.
Okay. Sorry, I need to drink some water real quick.
Still going. Crack another one open.
Everyone calm?
Roughly.
Great. So you all, no matter where you are, you begin to feel the entire underground shake. It goes from completely still to violently shaking and then just vibrating slightly. And all of you, I can assume, can figure out what's going on, and if not, someone will find you and tell you what's going on. You all, no matter how, you see an opening in the wall, and all of you begin running down into it. All of you, as in Cass, Virtue, Rock, Harlow, Opie, and Keith. And Elena, yes. All of you go down this hallway as fast as possible. Harlow, pretty slowly, but you can get there. And as you enter this room, you do recognize it to be the very long and oblong-shaped room that the burrowing blade is housed in. And you can hear someone with a very, very nasally voice chant something, and then you see the outline of the burrowing blade creature get blown up. Kenny throws his hands towards the creature, trying to move it around at will, but it definitely does not do that. And you see the walls behind you begin to just melt. They open up to random hallways, and the walls are almost dripping. You hear a deafening screech, and face first, the face and ears of the burrowing blade creature emerge from the hole with a soft whimper. The creature slowly gets out of the wall, its body filling up the entire space that you're in. It doesn't have enough space to move, and its body is tight with the walls, and you're all stuck underneath it. But the burrowing blade creature stretches out, and from the weight of the creature, the walls around it begin to crash open as the creature gets more space. The creature looks at all of you and screams at you. It opens its mouth and starts running towards you, but from behind you, you see a great axe get flung directly past its mouth, causing it to close. The creature crawls back into the corner that it came from, but screeches and begins charging towards all of you. And very close after, you see a tall tiefling male with perfect posture run out in front of you and hold out his hands. You can very obviously see that he is in pain by doing this, as his eyes, fingertips, the tips of his horns, and his tail begin to glow. A yellow aura begins to form around the burrowing blade creature as it is slowed and stopped in its place. Spine twists its hand around, and the burrowing blade turns with it. Keith and Henny are both shocked in amazement. Opie and Elena are in fear, rightfully so. And Spine stumbles as the burrowing blade is dropped. The creature looks back at all of you, and it screeches, and its large body begins digging a large tunnel at a rapid pace away from you, very similar to the walls that are the underground, and it's gone within an instant. The walls around you begin to shift and collapse even more than before, and as it leaves, Spine falls to his hands and knees and starts gasping for air. He clutches on to his heart, and you can hear him mutter, "You were right this one time, Quinn." Spine slowly stands up and looks over at all of you. "Brace yourselves. I feel them all getting closer. Don't worry, this isn't just your fight." Spine looks over at Henny, and without him even moving, Henny starts to hold on to his neck as if someone is choking him. Henny gasps for air as he begins making symbols with his hands, and he vanishes within an instant. Spine makes a long sigh. "This isn't the revolution. This is a war. Make a name for yourselves and become the heroes more than for saving just one town. Fight until you die." Spine's eyes glow, the yellow aura, and the rock underneath him immediately begins thrusting him forwards, and he bounces between the walls and quickly speeds out into the hole that the burrowing blade creature began to dig. As seen as he's out of eyeshot, you see lots of Cloud and Coral Blade soldiers begin flooding into the room. From one of these holes, you also see Taco running out with Kasaka, and he screams for you to come with him to get out of the large fire. You see that Elena takes Opie out of the fire. Keith runs as well. Do you want to leave the battleground, or at least this battleground?
Not a fucking chance.
Tucker referred for us to come, right?
Yes.
I trust Taco.
Okay.
Yeah, even though Harlow doesn't, even though Harlow isn't one to run away from a fight, being told to go somewhere probably be a little different from somebody like Taco, who he actually doesn't distrust.
God damn it, this is the stand your ground moment. God fucking damn it, I swear to God. I'm trying to have a cool
This
nap here.
stand your ground moment. I think we're gonna have that moment.
No, Rock, it's the let the soldiers go ahead and do a different kind of battle thing. You know, go where you're needed. That's what this is.
Fine. Harlow drags Rock Crusher like a child out of like a shop.
Okay. Cass, are you leaving as
I'll stick with them. I'll
okay?
go with the party.
So as you all leave this war zone, you see a hole higher off and very far in the distance. You see Andrea peeking out from it, staring down at you all. And you also see Buck staring down from the same hole with a smile on his face. You hear stomping from every direction as you leave, as you start to see soldiers, very strong, tall, and broad soldiers in full iron with an axe and a shield, come flying out of the holes. And the time for war is now, but that time is next session. Because I don't want to start dealing with that yet. And that's what.
Claire, hopefully your computer doesn't reset on you before next session.
Haha.
I regret making myself cry for that scene. I feel like shit now. I hate
I feel like okay. Honestly, I feel like I did perfect.
I am so
Yeah, you did
proud
okay.
I'm so proud of all of you for your role playing moments. I was shedding tears even though I was supposed to be the bad guy. I was like, I can't do this, but I have to.
I don't wanna.
Moral dilemmas across the board, left, right, and center.
Exactly.
I think I did a pretty good job when it came to the crying.
Oh yeah.
I think I did okay with Cass.
Cass was very monotone.
The thing is, being the one who like wasn't involved with the argument, like Harlow being off, like taking care of Opie, like like making sure they were okay. I can see like looking from an outsider's perspective, I can see both perspectives on like Rock and Virtue's outlook, and both of them, like neither of them don't make sense. You know what I mean? Both of them make sense in their own right.
Neither of them are
It's
wrong.
just a matter of like, but like as a player, I try like whenever I'm like trying to put my opinion on that, I try to keep my like my feelings of as Harlow out of it. But like,
yeah, your argument was very compelling to listen to, because thank God I was finally not involved in an argument of Virtue screaming at someone.
Scream, I just talk very sternly.
I know.
It feels like
that.
I've
had to deal with it so many times. It was about time that I didn't have to deal with it.
I am so happy I don't have school tomorrow.
I did tell you that it was another hour, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't wrong.
I mean, I don't want to presume, but could possibly we get the extra hour sessions become a consistent thing? Because I'm not complaining about it.
I'll say the thing is, I have like nothing going on ever. So.
This was way more impactful, and I'm just like, I live for it.
I mean, it allows me to get a lot more stuff done per session.
I was gonna say, but Claire, here's the only other thing I'll say is that it also means that you're gonna have to prepare more as well.
I mean,
not when we have
half an hour of just me Virtue and me ripping into each other.
I mean,
Yeah, no,
here's the
that was
thing.
entertaining to listen to.
Especially with the
Okay.
next few sessions, there's going to
killed
be a
half an
lot
hour.
of fighting, and fighting takes a long time. So it'll be
Exactly.
worth it.
So yeah, I don't
Um,
mind starting an hour earlier if it's okay with.
Yeah.
People.
I don't
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah, by the way, Henry, nothing against you. I know.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
went after Rock
Completely.
You guys
Crusher's
need to
whole
fucking,
character
you
there.
guys need to fucking kiss and make out right now, bro. Kiss and make up.
Yeah, no. I should say I feel like it's warranted to say as well. Like again, no heart. Like yeah, like Spirit. Sorry for that.
I
But
genuinely was expecting it. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, I'm gonna get told to shut up at least once today. I'm pretty sure.
I'm not
Either by
sorry for what I did.
Virtue, by Rock, or for Harlow. Like someone was gonna say shut up.
Yeah, if my year 9 drama teacher could see me now, whew.
Yeah.
So proud.
I am so proud of you all.
Bro, I was honestly really worried because I don't think I've ever played Harlow with that emotional of a voice. So like I was really worried that I was gonna fuck it up.
No, you
Oh
did
my
great. When you
God.
first did it, like the reason why I kind of laughed and Ad would like said, "What was that?" Because I heard like the crack and everything, like a voice crack,
Oh yeah,
and I
when
just
you
wasn't
first screamed.
expecting it.
I did, yeah.
It
Yeah,
sounded
Hey.
really off, and I was like, "Wait, what was that?" And then you like continued. I'm like, "Okay, this
At
like
least-
this is like angry."
At least your mic never fucked up that bad.
You know, I was so happy about that. I was so happy I didn't get told that my mic messed up because I would have like cried had it happened in an emotional moment.
Yes.
Yeah. It is nice to be back home without having to like disconnect and reconnect every fucking 5 seconds because my laptop's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's not fun.
It was fun though. A lot of the roleplay aspect was nice. Sorry about like I know like what was funny is that literally not that long ago, but like still kind of like a while ago. I know you were like saying, "Oh yeah, tell your best friend like your darkest secret," and now here is she potentially using that against you.
Really just said, ha.
No, the thing is like honestly, okay, out of character, I did fully prepare for Virtue to not give the kid up, and I had like
Oh, me
I
too.
I had completely planned in my head what would have happened.
What would
And
you do?
it would have been so either one of two things would have happened, and it would have depended on what. Because had Opie actually ended up dead, Harlow would have probably driven a dagger through the kid's head.
Yeah.
I have a whole scenario of if you didn't give up the kid. I wrote it all out.
But then, like, I also like Harlow probably wouldn't have let it get to that point because had Virtue refused to give up the kid, Harlow would have ripped the kid out of their hands and thrown them.
I mean, I was.
You wouldn't the kid just like ricochet off of the barrier?
No, but like the thing is like I also thought about the fact of like if Rock tried holding Harlow down, and I was like, no, Harlow's emotional enough for an Echo to manifest. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Wouldn't Echo like grow up from emotions?
and plus, and I mean, here's the thing: is like it's specified that like he can control it whenever he's fighting, and if Rock was like trying to like actively like restrict, he might register that as like fighting. I don't know for sure. I would have had to run that by you, but like
here, I will say the cause of your emotional echoes came from the potion, and now that you know everything, I will say you have learned to control your echoes in and out of combat.
Oh, I can be. That's gonna make for such better role play scenarios with the way that's gonna work.
Congratulations.